like, send me a flying DMCA in the format of a tactical nuke. So no, I'm fine with it muting and pausing when I tab out. It's just a little annoying in cutscenes. So let's try this for real this time.
You have to question everything. Why do people go missing in the rings? The company blames pirates. But why would anyone resort to piracy? There is no money to be made there. No glory. Only fear and, ultimately, death. Why would you choose that life? And why doesn't the company just blow them all up with an orbital strike? Don't tell me they don't know where they're hiding, with that array of telescopes watching everything. The company wants you to be an obedient little drone. Master ever doesn't care if it shoots ice, rocks, ships, or stations. They know that, and they hope you won't figure it out. They aren't your friend. Question everything.
Sorry, it's Giraffe, but that's just way too on point. Oi. Oi, vey. All right, now I'm gonna turn the sound down a little bit. So, once the ship stops itself, well, now we get control, I think. They want me, okay, so your mining license doesn't check out, hold your ship for remote inspection, so I have to stop moving. So I like sci-fi, and I like hard sci-fi, so this seems like the sort of stuff I would like. This is also going to take me way too long to figure out how to control, because I'm like an idiot when it comes to stuff like this. So this is going to be pain, probably, but also probably fun, because I played enough of it to be like, okay, I like this already. Stop. All right, what do they want me to do now? They... Check your autopilot orientation sensors and orient your ship 0 degrees. Okay. How do I do that? It's right click to that, and then down to this. I'm reading one thing at a time, Zachrin. It seems to be working. Now, in order, the velocity centers accelerate the 2 ends of the ring. So, what direction do you? Oh, you want me to go this way? Flying towards the edge of the ring. Let's go backwards. Hold position. Holding X. Streamer always has no backseating light on, but it's okay. I expect some backseating, especially considering I'm in the tutorial. Now the question is, what game want me to do? Hold inside your bay. I'm just staring at UI elements and memorizing things. From the station. This text is hard to read. View from the station flashes are drives too bright. And in dense region. Interesting. Okay, and what? Let's check your excavator. Hold this down. Okay, you detect a nugget nearby, auto-locking onto you. Fly slowly towards it with your excavator open. I'll hold down enter to open that. I wish I had a easier keybind for that. How fast can the ship spin? Fast enough the UI shakes. Checking calibration of autopilot, target lock and target one of the floating ice rocks around. Okay, so F. Target lock the rock. Now hold relative velocity to that rock. We need a scan of it. Wait, what? You're clear of any ships authorized. Fire your mass laser. Okay, blow the thing up. Then we need to target check the resolution, lock onto something small and shiny. I like locking onto things that are small and shiny. Try towards this thing? I think I'm gonna hit it. Bonk. It's like an ore nugget. You might want to check it out on your LiDAR. Well, stop. Figure out exactly where this thing is that they're talking about. That moving pretty quick. Match the velocity to the nugget. By doing that. Trying to keep up with the text on screen, which is proving difficult. I'm going to reiterate what was stated in chat a minute ago, Drilltooth. Just if I ask questions, feel free to answer questions. I'm not asking questions currently, right? Let's see if I can figure things out first. If streamer asks questions, feel free to answer. Stop your ship using autopilot, which is what, G and X? Autopilot seems to be in working order. Now manual control disengaged. US to like run through all of the control pieces. It's hard as nails at times. That's fine. I like nails, specifically ones that are 9 inches long. Now the main torch. Re-engage autopilot and full stop. Final point, bring up your onboard maintenance system. While you're there, you might want to familiarize yourself with the current estrogen interface. And they may have been updates since you were last licensed. Ah. Seems operational. This concludes your remote inspection, and you can astrogate back to the station at Ecladius Prime for your permanent license, or just stay in the rings and mine a bit longer. I wish the text would move when I told it to and not when it told it to. Good profits anticipated express. Watch yourself. The rings are a dangerous place. Naturally. We are in space. On bad Wi-Fi connections, you're having to watch stream on low res. Good luck, Diamond. Good luck. Enceladus. And here's the thing. The more you correct me, the more I will intentionally say it wrong, because that's my sense of humor. So, I mean, it's one of those, like, it's up to you things. Time to just shoot stuff. Apparently I got an achievement for finishing the tutorial. I wonder how many people actually have that achievement. See if I can actually follow this rock. I'm seeing how much of these controls I remember. Probably not a lot, if I had to bet. See if I can... Hey! Still got it. Hi, Rads. Thanks for the raid. Cheers, man. Jack, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? I think the bot works now. So does hitting those take me back home? No, that's... But I got this, like, big old thingy up here. Question of how the heck do I get back to that station that tutorial was just talking about? No raiders, only migrants? That's not true. I like the audio design a whole lot in this. So this is my very first time playing this for more than, like, a couple of minutes. Just for reference here. So we are brand new to this. So I'm just futzing around and... Uh-oh, this seems bad. Maybe don't hit that. Okay, never mind. I hit that. But, you know. Not my first time playing games like this. We'll figure it out. Might take a little bit, but we'll get there. To anybody coming in from the raid, my name's Greg. The internet calls me blind, and I stream way too much Dwarf Fortress generally. See if I can pick up another thing. Not quite. Turns out. Come here, you. I mean, I got a thing. I think. I think that blinking one is the one I want, though. Slow down. Auto stop. Spin around. That thing. You. Tiny little rock. Come to my face. Or don't. It's fine. Feels like Spore Cell stage? Yeah, kinda. Never too much DF? I disagree. Well, anyway, hi Raids. Were you playing this or were you playing something else? Also, hello. I hope that you're doing well. Hope your stream was good. And to anybody coming over from the raid, tell us a little bit about the stream. What were you guys up to today? If you left click, it kind of autopilots? Oh, I'm sure. Finding the mini-map very hard to discern. Hey, I got a rock. Now, oops, that's the wrong button. I just wanted to hit that to stop, which is X, not Alt. Hi, Lyagushka. We're flying around in space and shooting rocks. Do I press a button to zoom in? I hold Enter, which opens up the little thingy at the mouth of the ship. There's another rock right there that I want. Right there. Ain't that thing. I'm not entirely sure what scanning tells me. I'm sure it's telling me, like, what the materials are or something, but... see if I can not bump into these other rocks and get whatever this is. This is certainly like a keyboard acrobatics game where, like, you need to hit all the buttons. Mineral scans and upgrade. I'm sure. Yeah, it also seems like, because, so from what I understand, this is a game about shooting rocks and collecting rocks in your little spaceship mouth, right? You fly around, you collect rocks, you sell rocks to a space station, and then you go out and collect more rocks. And it's a vehicle sim, and I like vehicle sims. And the last vehicle sim I really played was like Brigador, I think. So it's been a bit. It's been a bit since I've played a very vehicle sim heavy game. So it's nice to play something like that. So, yeah, we're basically dwarves in space. So you guys can rock and stone all you want in chat. Oh, that's close enough, right? Rocket Stone? Sure. Never played Elite Dangerous? Like 600 hours. It's been a while, though. Also, that's a weird thing to say. Never played it? You didn't ask, have I played it? I guess I can turn camera back on. I can show my face. I was so, like, engrossed in that tutorial. Okay, so now the question is, how the heck do I get back to this station? This is like my location in... I showed you my face. Please respond, Diamond. Select destination and plot a course. But where exactly? Like, genuinely, like, I'm looking at this and I click thing and I go, okay, well, there's nowhere to plot a course to. I'm sure I'm just not seeing it. Oh, wait, there it is. I see. I get it. The list wasn't there when I clicked plot a course initially because I hadn't selected anything. And then I guess we jump. Let's go sell the H2O that's in my little spaceship tummy. That's not true. Too much Elite was the amount that I played when I stopped playing. When I quit Elite Dangerous, it was too much Elite. Yay, I can make no money. That's great. I'm sure that's like nothing. And there's Mineral Market. Ooh. I love just this default font treatment on everything. I'm getting so many achievements. What the fuck did I just do? Game's just like, you just did a bunch of things! And I'm also figuring out very quickly from these achievement percentages that nobody's really makes it through this tutorial. I really liked Elite until they made me play with other people. Let's just fly back to where we were. And just keep mining stuff. With 160p, it's just, you just see splashes of color and you have to trust me that it looks good. Someone in chat a minute ago said that the demo for this is the full game. So, go try the demo. Or buy the furry DLC if you're a delinquent. I would never make fun of my furry friends. Openly. That's the button I want. Nope, that's not the button I want. That's what I want to click. See if you stay locked. Probably not. Oh, wow, you do. Nyum. Oh, I got it. Okay. We're figuring it out. Hobo, how you doing? I'm flying a rubber dinghy around in space and picking up rocks. And things are making good beep boop sounds. I like it. Yeah, except I didn't buy the furry DLC because I'm a normal adult. Besides, why would I do that? If I was actually a furry, you know what I would do? I would simply I would mod my own fursona into this game. I like, come on. Why would you pay for somebody else's? Old man cat's going on an adventure, speaking of fuzzy things. How you doing, Hobo? Let's see. Hit the wine. There. No, not you. This one. I wonder if I need to hit it again. There it is. That. And let's see if we can pick this up. Don't quite want to match speed with it. I want to go a little faster. Catch it. There it is. Yoink. Got it. And hold X to stop. I mean, if audiophiles are known for anything, then they have seemingly infinite pockets for styluses and bits and pieces. Turns out, if you have a hobby that you really love, it's very easy to have infinite pockets for it. It's just like, I've been told that Stoned Hobo has seemingly infinite pockets for ballpoint pens. I might be mistaken here, but for some reason, I don't think I am. Wanna hit this. There we go. I can't wait for someone to like find me or something for like shooting in an area I shouldn't be or something. That would be very space gamey. No, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Come on. Yoink. There we go. Beeping happening everywhere. But okay, fountain pen, same thing. As somebody who definitely knows everything about the nuances of this hobby, same thing, right? Chad, agree with me, it's the same thing. To be, you know, honestly, I think that is actually a hobby I could see myself getting into, would be actually making like feather pens. But I'd be more into it just to like make one and then use it once and then just go find another feather and do it again. Anyway, how you doing today, Hobo? Did you enjoy the race today? I thought it was kind of bland. I feel like I'm doing a really bad job, like, collecting all of the bits from each asteroid. Very inefficient use of space materials. And yoink. This is fun. I like this. Very simple, but I'm sure there's more to it when you get further in. This one looks shiny. I think we shoot the shiny rock. That ore. Don't see any ores, so let's hit that one. Oh, I'm probably over here just destroying shit that I shouldn't be. Max's wins shouldn't be inevitable, which is why I'm just like, bleh. The scanning is oddly satisfying. Don't shoot the tiny rocks, they're you. Got it. Chat, shoot the tiny rocks. How it is compared to Star Sector. This is a mining game. Star Sector is a is Mountain Blade in space. This is not Mountain Blade in space. So, they both take place in space, is how they compare. Did I puke out ore yet? I don't think so. I mean, it's all still in there, what I've picked up. I'm assuming, like, if I go the wrong direction, stuff will just fall out of my ship because, like, it keeps moving forwards and backwards in my hold as I'm moving. Not easy as you get further. Oh, no, I assume so. Like, I'm literally, like, first 20, 30 minutes, right? Sorry, Diamond. I'm shooting your children. Yeah, I'm assuming if I start going backwards, it would puke out ore, right? Your pilot skills suck. I mean, like, okay, so playing vehicle sims like this, half of the appeal is the fact that you're practically just playing QWOP, right? Like, most of the time you're just fucking up your control, and that's what's entertaining about it, right? I'm trying to figure out what that beeping is. That I thought it was ore like floating around initially, but do I have limited fuel? I'm assuming that's this, right? Or like health or something, because I've bumped into shit. I'm still trying to figure out most of this UI. Oink. Numb. This is actually just hyper-realistic Pac-Man. You change speed or directions suddenly with the excavator open, rocks will just run away. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, like, you can see the physics moving around down here. It's like spin tires. You know, like, where you can, like, dump liquids and logs out of the back of your truck if you hit something. So, my reason for playing this is I've been sitting here for a while and going, I really, really, really want to play Brigador Killers. And so I've been kind of, like, chomping at the bit for another, like, space game. Or not space game, but, like, vehicle sim heavy game. And this kind of seems like that. Obviously, you know, it's in space and not mechs and a completely different type of vehicle sim, but... There we go. That's a big rock. Maybe don't hit that. Could shoot it, though. Ow. Well, Hit a rock. Yes. I am running out of ammo. Which is, where is that? Because there was a thing that said you have limited ammo somewhere, and I'm still trying to find that piece of the UI, but you know, one thing at a time. Although I do kind of feel like there's a bunch of stuff in my hold. Let's see if I can find stuff floating around. I'm assuming those squares on the UI up here on the mini map is ore that I could pick up potentially, so let's see. See if my suspicion is correct. There it is. There's a square there. I must fly towards little square. I feel compelled to eat the square. But I have to click on the square first, and clicking the square is hard, turns out. Come on, let's just spin this bus around. Because my stuff's not working. Come on. Or don't. Where did it go? I lost the little boop square. There it is. Perfect. It certainly seems like a vibes game, and I like vibes games. So I'm just gonna fly around and see if I can pick up the last of these bits of ore that I kind of left everywhere. Oink. I think I rotate, then go this way. Come on, full burn, as they say in that one thing. It's either that or like warp 2 engage. Where'd the squares go? Looking for pings. There you go, there it is. Right there. Well, it was right there. There you go. Flip and burn, yep. This is already making me want to rewatch The Expanse. Aw, man. Got it. Okay, I get it. We got it. We got to spin around. Hitting a ship with a microwave emitter can short-circuit its systems. Well, I was trying to eat a rock, okay? Get a new 4X run going? What 4X is the question. I really wish they used a normal font for this game, because I find this bold font to be very difficult to read. We made more E, whatever that is. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's what, like 98% good? I see what I just did. So I just replaced an engine, which is probably not cheap. It doesn't look expensive. It's Euro? Definitely not Euro. Just the giant blue check, like, joke in the middle of the screen. I respect it. This is one of these games where I don't know what anything in this UI means. Portable capsule hotel offers accommodations directly converted from the habitats. Okay. It's a renowned entertainment establishment located in the towers. Okay, but what does it do? Organics only. Moonview Capsule Hotel. Underside Inn. Reminds you of Eve, but with a bold font. I like the small text. Like, the small text looks like Eve, the really fine text. It's just the bold font I find hard to read. This game, Rusper? It's called Delta V. But just look up Rings of Saturn and you'll find it. It's got a demo. It's a space mining game. I can have crew. Active crew effects. Interesting. I read that as joyriding efficiency, and I was very excited for a second there, but no, it just says jury-rigging efficiency. Are these actual people in these pictures, or are these AI generated? Because they're kind of giving me that weird, that doesn't look human. Or some of them are, not all of them. I mean, well, the Twins sounds like a nightclub. The question is, like, what's the purpose of it? Switch ship, promotional, page down, information, sell the ship. Huh. They look painted? It's hard to tell. I don't know. It's AI generated. Like, looking at them, the reason I say that is because, like, half of them look like people to me, and then the other half look like not quite people. Okay, so it's like a Darkest Dungeon thing where your crew have, like, general happiness. What if the crew is just me? Yeah, because I guess we literally can't leave for 4 hours because I replaced an engine. Clicking buttons. All right, well, let's, let's see, I see the different times here. Okay, so it's like, what, 100 space money for the capsule hotel for a day, 4 hours in the Twins, 7 days in the Underside Inn, 1 hour in this place is very expensive. Let's yeah, let's just kill 4 hours. Oh, I see. Okay, so I can tell the thingy where I want to go. Well, that's interesting. You mean brothel? I feel like you typoed that. Also, that does sound like a pretty good deal, but it depends on the value of money. Highly depends on the value of money. Yeah, I guess making that point, it's like spending thousands for spare parts versus, like, you know, going to a brothel for a I keep getting achievements and I don't know what I'm doing for them. What's the salary for the officers? I didn't look too closely. Considering I'm still just trying to get the hang of flying. Okay, is that flying towards me? There it is. Let's just fly towards that. By that I mean float towards that. I mean, that would be a very busy afternoon, especially if we removed analysis as Y. I'm not gonna lie, that's maybe the best bird I've ever, like, that almost is like rare insults level of quality. What's the non-standard control scheme then? This asteroid's just going everywhere with its pieces. It's been a while since you played. Ah. Well, no matter then. I mean, it is kind of a lot of swapping between keyboard and mouse, but that's what makes it feel kind of like a sim. Lots of buttons are kind of necessary to feel like a sim for me. Where did it go? There it is. Any others? Not that I'm seeing. And crunch. You did only keyboard? Gotcha. I could see like only keyboard working. It depends on how the rotating stuff works in the asteroid selection. The lack of direction? I mean, I like that in games. It's also $10 indie games, so that's maybe a bit much for my little ship to chew on. This looks like it would play kind of similarly. Ooh. I feel like a submarine simulator in this kind. I mean, actually, you say submarine simulator and this plays kind of similar to this. Very different game, but now I'm just thinking about Barotrauma's like captain screen. Yeah, I feel like I'd want analog controls for a game like this, so I don't know if I'd want to play this keyboard only. Hello, Raging Cave. Hope your day is going well. And the rotation feels pretty good on the mouse, so that's what I'm going for. There you are. Uh-oh. Come on. I have to let it fly past me. Hit that asteroid. Let's see if I can get it. I mean, that's like any control system. It works fine once you're used to it, right? Yoink. Staring at the minimap, trying to spot. Or the LiDAR. Sensing if chat's lying to me. So I'm assuming if you go deep enough into the rings of Saturn, you start getting shot at by pirates. That's my assumption of where this game goes. I might be completely off base, but that's my assumption. Go in the opposite direction. I think I used too much power. Where did that other rock go? I lost my other rock, I'm sad. Goodbye, rock, I hardly knew you. Well, I mean, it's a 2D game, so there's no depth here. Obviously. I don't know. For me, it's $10, so I'm leveling my expectations accordingly for like long-term depth. Yoink. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. I like the inventory. The inventory is pretty fun. Can we try that big rock? Can we try that big rock? I'm beeping. I don't trust beeping, and I hear beeping. So big rock makes slightly smaller rock. Then you shoot slightly smaller rock. And... well, it didn't release anything I can eat, so let's shoot this rock. And it released something I could eat, so there you go. You can use your butt. That's what she said? Ah! Did I even get it? No, I didn't. There we go. Got it. I don't want to overburn. Trying to auto stop, but like, feel like constantly overheating my ship is a bad thing. Okay. I have to have a good understanding of movement to pull them up. What, to like actually fry the asteroids with your boosters instead of using the gun? The rotating causing damage reminds me of a bug that I ran into in Elite Dangerous, where I was flying around in a asteroid belt and I brushed an asteroid at the wrong angle and it clipped, which sent me into like an infinitely spinning death spiral front flip. I was just like flying, and then reminds me of that. I feel like it would also be really easy to accidentally, like, eject all of your cargo if you're, like, using your rear like that. Come here, you. Completely lost it. Oh, well, there's one right there, so we'll go there. Come on. There we go. We're moving in the right direction now. It's not hitting the asteroids. Open that up. Got him. Then the other thing is just like, well, now I need to figure out how far I want to be like, if I shoot these asteroids from further away, does it make the valuable ore from inside go further? Yes, no, I don't know. And that's kind of the stuff you need to figure out now where I'm at. That's a big rock right there. Let's see if I can get this first. Yep. Without hitting, you know, something else. I would say this is going pretty okay so far. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I was looking at reviews of this, and there were some that was just like, this game seems aimless, I don't know what to do, this seems really difficult. And it's like, well, at least this far in, it doesn't seem that bad. Like, where I'm sitting currently, it seems kind of fine. What if I make really complicated asteroids? Isn't that just like every space game, though? Like, aren't mechs just like, hey, what if we had like normal war vehicles, but they were dumb and like really over the top and overly complicated? I'm gonna hit that rock, aren't I? I can tell you this, I'm having more fun with this than I've ever had with asteroids, so maybe that says something about my taste in games or something about asteroids, I don't know. Okay, so there's something down this way. So there's one north of me, and then there's one south of me. Down here somewhere. For a very specialized little top-down space sim, yes, it is quite well done. And I'm gonna hit that rock. Ah! Bonk. Okay, that hoit. Ow, my oh god, there's another rock. Okay, well. This might come as a surprise to you, chat, but there's a lot of asteroids in this asteroid field. Fortunately, they have yummy goodies inside of them that my spaceship likes to eat for lunch. It's very healthy. Try the demo is what I think chat's saying. It's also like $10 and just left early access, so. I think that is a video game for, it's got all the cooking time the developers at least think it needs, and the reviews are still pretty good, so. Ah, okay. Maybe it's time to head home after I pick up another rock or three. There's another one like right here, wasn't there? Oh, there's one up here too, so. It's just outside of view. There it is. 2 of them. My God. Nope. Oh boy. I'm starting to see what you guys mean by butt strats, chat. At least you started noticing. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a cheap game. I bought it. I didn't even try the demo. It had been on my wish list for a while, and when I saw it left early access and I saw some people streaming it, I was like, you know what? Let's just try this. This looks fun. This looks like the sort of thing that would entertain me for at least an afternoon, maybe longer. Like, that's a big rock. I don't want to hit that. It's a twofer. Staring at the LiDAR or whatever. Something this way. Down here is a rock. Let's see if I can stop that rock from being an issue. There it is. You're what I'm looking for. Can I click on you? There it is. If I can autopilot into it. You've got 65 hours into it? That doesn't mean you're biased. It means you enjoyed it. If they paid you to say that, then you're biased. Enjoying something doesn't automatically make you biased, is all I'm saying. I wonder how this would... I feel like I would just want analog control. As long as it has analog control, I'm sure it would be fine. Yeah, like we should head back. Hello, Linux. How's stream going? Been all right so far? How's your day going? Thaddeus, or Thad Deus, or Thad the Deus 2, or, you know, I feel like I stumbled on your name like 5 times the last time you subbed. But thank you very much for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Jack, can I get a round of beers? Also, first notification of money on the stream in 2 hours, so appreciate you. I guess I should be paying attention to how much these sell for, hey? Apparently I overheated my reactor too many times. If there's other things I should replace. It's like it's not really adding much time on. Services. We'll just sleep here. And then 4 hours in the brothel, I guess. Yeah, that's what the game UI seems to represent. Anonymous Badger, or Anon Badger? I don't know what your name is supposed to signify. Been bored this morning with Sunday workday? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm kind of terrible, but I'm choosing to not bitch. Oh, interesting. I can be very specific about where I go. I can't decide if this UI is awful or kind of great. Entry trajectory precision fee. Change based on where I go, though. Are these using actual, like, images of the rings? Because that would be kind of cool if it is. Never seen this game? It's been in early access for a bit. I remember, like, popping it up on stream a couple times. It's been in my wish list for a while, and it left early access the other day. It's a hard sci-fi mining sim. So, seems kind of neat. Yeah, no, maybe you can. I definitely didn't. In regards to seeing the cost of launch, it's funny when you just like, you can see that. You assume that I can see that. That's very cute. Never assume that I can see something, because I probably can't. Spoilers. Usually I can't see something. Especially if chat can see it. I can't go past the first big line. Yeah, you're correct. There you go. It shows the cost. It's bold of you to assume that I can see the thing that you're referring to. But thank you. I'll look for it next time. Wow, Deus. No. And she wouldn't have left. Gotta say that asteroid so far was a ripoff. Nothing in it. Should have scanned it. Really need to stop doing that. I'm gonna wait for this to fly past me or not. Oh, I can just bump into it. That'll do. Because I'm sure that, you know, colliding with asteroids is great for my ship's health. Although feeding it asteroids is very good for it, so we should do more of that. Bonk, I bumped into something. I think that's everything from that one. Builds character, what, eating asteroids or hitting rocks? Speaking of asteroids, that's a big asteroid. Where'd it go? Blink now, you won't. Well, we're gaining. I only just noticed the meters distance down at the bottom of that. Were you watching on TV or something, Pilot? Because you're just like, Free Practice 2 is still running. I was like, what the hell? Where are you watching this? Also, hi, Pilot. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Rock acquired. And using your front jets to melt them because you forget how to lock on with autopilot. With the autopilot, you click on things. Is how you lock on with the autopilot. Unless this is manual, in which case, yes. Then I also forgot how to lock on with autopilot. Ah, you had to catch up. I getcha. I don't know if you read through the chats, but I found the race rather boring. Speaking of things I need to stop doing, I need to stop hitting big asteroids like that. Although that's not exactly a big asteroid. That's a big asteroid, though. Quite like the sound effects when you hit shit, though. Makes very satisfying sounds. It's a big asteroid, yes. Let's float towards this. Enough of the spaceship acrobatics. We don't need to wreck this rust bucket, more than we already have. Okay, where's this blip on screen? You didn't know that pinball was considered acrobatics? Have you never seen a spaceship doing aerobics before? Aw. Just missed. Let's just grab this. Yoink. Still waiting for the time that I go into that, like, zoomed in screen. And I just immediately explode because I just crash into something and then all my cargo goes flying out. I'm waiting for that to happen. It hasn't happened yet, and I'm a little bit disappointed. Because chat just got asked, like, almost immediately when I got into this game. They're just like, have you puked up all your cargo yet? And I'm just like, no. I didn't realize that was a requirement. There's the blip. There it is. Right there. Oh, hey, I found a rock, guys. Well, that seems bad. I've got a siren going off.
Again and just started watching through your Heatstone playlist on YT. Thanks as always for the fun, chill and dorkly inspiring content.
What's up, Jeeves? I haven't asked Jeeves in a while, but I hope you're doing well. I think I need to repair my thrusters. Makes me want to know if field repairs are a thing. But thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for a 4th month and helping us get that 350. Because we should be fine. Oh, I know what Jeeves became, but it's been a while since I've asked Jeeves anything. Thanks, game, for informing me of this. To tune? Yes, but is tuning field repairs? Like, can I bring repair drones or something with me? Wait, really? You're a Jeeves bunny and you just continue? You've outlived Jeeves. That's pretty good, I would say. All right, so how much time is that going to take? 2 hours and 2.5 days. Well, let's sleep. Sleep. And then just sleep, I guess. You've gained more rights to Jeeves than the original Jeeves. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but wasn't Ask Jeeves the last search engine that actually employed humans to index websites on their site? Because I'm pretty sure... Did that say digital mimes? Was that like half paying attention to what that billboard said and then just like stopped? No, it was like a standard thing for like early search engines. So let's see how far in I can actually plot. Oh, wow. Huh. So that's how far in I can plot, by the way. Because Diamond Destruct in chat was asking. And I see that being the cost. So it costs more than my life savings to fly out there. Got it. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like, does anybody here remember when YouTube had a sort by new feature for the whole site? And you could just see a list of videos that had just been uploaded to YouTube and then refresh and there'd be like another video there? Like one more, maybe 2 videos, and then you just sit there, refresh. Porn! It never took that long. And then like videos of football goals. This is also giving me some Sunless Skies vibes, just in the, like, camera angle and the way it controls. I don't know if it was blessed. It was pretty fucking cursed back then, Jeeves. You crave something sweet. Oh. I think it's time to make banana bread or something. Have we as a society come to figure out what we call the mid 2000s? Is it the 2000s or the aughts? Because, like, I've seen both pretty consistently, and I have no idea what to call it. Come to spaceship. Crunch. All right, let's see if I can get that other one. That's a big rock, and I'd rather not hit it. Okay. Little square this way. There it is. I see it. I saw it. Just outside of view. The 2000s? Got it. Okay. So we're 2023. Got it. I will definitely remember this. To be fair, we did call them the 1900s, didn't we? Is that rock gonna hit me? Probably not, right? I hoped, and I was wrong. It was a false hope. It's pretty fucking chill vibes so far. Gut cut chuck. That's hard to say out loud. Okay, hold up. Okay, I didn't want to hit that. I think shooting that asteroid actually made this move towards me. Got it. Not yet, no. But I would appreciate minimums on mechanical spoilers if possible. Unless I'm directly asking questions. I know about pirates because they're in the trailers, but don't tell me things. Let me get wrecked. That was a miss. Zipped, good. Of course, if I ask for help, please assist. Because chat's already been very helpful. You know what I'm excited for, chat? It's supposed to rain tomorrow. Oh no, did I puke up something? I puked up something. Come on, there you go. It's okay, we got it back into my water bottle, so we're good. Actually, no, the pirates thing aren't in the intro, or aren't in the trailer. They're in the intro to the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a giant fucking space squid shows up and eats me. But for some reason, I don't expect this to be that type of game, so that would be pretty surprising. It's actually been weirdly humid. It's been weirdly humid recently. We've had like 60% humidity the last few days. But like it's been tolerable. Mostly. Not bad. Also, hello Bobtron. How's things, dude? That's a pretty big rock. Let's wait for it to make it past this. I like the lighting a whole lot in this game. Although I had to turn all of the bloom off because by default this game has an absolutely upsetting amount of bloom. Let's see where you end up. Ah, come on, it's right there. There we go. I should probably stop. Okay, this is fine. Whew. Okay, maybe let's go for something a little smaller. Do this. Let's float towards that. But yeah, you know, one thing that always makes me kind of happy is when I know that me and the people who watch this channel generally are kind of on the same speed, because it's like I'll be like, oh, this game's been on my wish list for a while. I might try this, and then like I try the game out, and then chat's just like, oh, we've all been playing this for the last 6 months. Yay, streamers playing it. Oh, you know that I picked a good one. Or like, I played this for 20 minutes and got bored. It's like, okay, well, let's see if I get bored. Not bored yet, though, so. Not that I've really done any upgrades. But I need to figure out, like, how much I need to save to actually buy a new ship or upgrade this ship or what I need to do in that direction, but. Because so far, just the process of flying around and shooting shit has been very entertaining for me. If I can catch up with yous. So far, so good. Oh, I'm sure I'm losing money right now. And also, I don't need to know, that's fine. Slow down. You made your first 500,000 haul just now? This game has some really weird achievements. Like, when I initially logged in, it's like 303 concurrent players. It's like, why would you do that for a video game? Let's eat that. Trying to see where. I can go grab you. But yeah, it does kind of seem like the first thing I should do is just like upgrade this ship a bunch. There we go. If I can follow you. You are moving, you little rock. I don't know what that is. Got cut, Chuck. So I would appreciate it if you don't tell me. I'm assuming it's the thing from the trailer, but do I plan on it? I don't know. This is my first time ever playing this, so I don't know what I plan on doing. I don't like this rock right here. There is like 8 save files, Diamond. And you have to pay your crew for that time too? When did I ask a question about that? Please offer advice and assistance. When streamer asks for advice and assistance, if you just offer advice repeatedly, it's gonna irritate me. That's kind of how I operate. That's how I've always operated, right? Step to not type. That's not totally true. It's like you can talk and you can type, but if you're just offering advice ad nauseum, yes, I'm gonna ask you to not do that. It's all good. Just I don't want to be told things. I want to fuck up and make mistakes, right? There are times with games where I'll be like, please backseat me. That's very rare, though. Generally, when I'm playing games, it's I want to make mistakes, fuck up, and see what the game's punishment systems are like. I like it when my games step on me. It's okay. Which is the quote that amuses chat sometimes. Oh god, where are you going? I don't like that asteroid right there. Please. Autopilot's actually doing its job. And this. Assuming that's another ship. Staring at it makes me go, okay, well, it's time to go. I don't trust it. I really want to just hit that asteroid on the way out and explode. Because I think that that would be hysterical. That nap didn't help you? Only you can help you. Naps can't help you. What, it's the end of the world as we know it and I feel fine? This game has so many achievements. I need to go into Steam now that the new stuff's out, or the new Steam UI is out, and figure out how to turn all the sounds off. Okay, so like 2.5 million for one of these things. 300-something thousand for one of those things. Gotcha. Ah. So we've got a stock market, too. Waste of time. Fucking stupid. Don't care. Is how I feel about achievements. But I'm also not the normal audience. I think that if you are playing games purely for achievements, you should go get a different hobby. Which I've said to people before, and they get really upset with me. I play games because I enjoy them, and I play the games the way that I enjoy them. There are times where, like, games will have achievements as a way of pointing you towards other mechanics you haven't tried yet, which I think is cool. But when I'm playing games and I just get achievements for playing them, that irritates me, and this game's doing that. So, like, I just got an achievement for flying this ship for an hour. Why? Like, that's not an achievement. That I played the game. If I get an achievement for unlocking every single thing, cool, but it has to actually be an achievement. But the way developers use achievements now is they use them as like ways of gaining data about the player. So, did you finish the first mission? Did you finish the second? Like that just annoys me. Yeah, no, it's for the developer. It's not for the user, and I don't like that. Like, it's, as a game player, I find it completely useless. The old man is meowing at his bowl, so I'm going to make food appear in it. I will be back momentarily. I have hiccups because I just ate a boiled egg, and boiled eggs give me hiccups. Yeah, achievements are a social clout thing. And as somebody who has lots of social clout, I don't need to butter up my I don't need to butter up my social clout by you know, telling you that I feel good about getting some rare achievement. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like I'm directly making fun of my friends because like every single person who I stream with seems to really care about achievements except for me, so. So essentially I can buy stock and then sell it, I guess, right? All right, well, let's go back out. Salt cures eggs. As in it cures your hiccups? I feel like I need to be spending way more time out there to actually be making money. No, actually, yes. Like, truthfully, like, for me, the... Dog, are you sniffing the cat's food? That's a good way to lose an eye. Anyway. She knows this. These look like asteroids I can shoot. Can I not shoot them? Guess not. Sad. Why are we talking about achievements? Right, yeah, because this game keeps giving me achievements for doing nothing, seemingly. It's good to have you back, Diamond. I feel like if I were to have bound these keys, I would have put the fire on the F key and the scan on the space bar. Head in that direction. Chat, how do you feel about achievements? Since you guys know my feelings about achievements. To me, the achievements that I actually care about in games are like player-made achievements. It's like community goals are way more interesting to me than in-game achievements. There are some games that I've 100%ed, but that's more just because it's like a, oh, I want to explore this level more, and this is like an excuse. But every single time I've gone out of my way to 100% a game, it's started to just feel like a checklist, and I don't like checklists. Checklists ruin games. I was looking at chat and not where I was flying. Boink. That's a big asteroid. You like hyper-specific Civ achievos, win a cultural victory as this person on this difficulty on an archipelago on a map on marathon speed or some shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I enjoyed them in in Brigador, which is a game that I have 98% of the achievements. I enjoyed those achievements because it was like, play a freelancer mission with this specific vehicle with this specific loadout and win. Which is kind of like, hey, here's just custom load, like, developer-made loadouts for this video game that I already like. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. Yeah. And yeah. Ow. Okay. Kind of misjudged that. Let's fly towards you. That's, once again, the wrong button. I'm starting to forget these buttons, which is bad. Okay, what's that? Say, where was the other one? Because there was another one. Seem to have lost it. But you can't think of what? Everything about this game just makes me think about The Expanse for some reason. But I think that's more just the general aesthetic of the game. And also The Expanse being like pretty standard hard sci-fi stuff. You never read or watched that? There's also some like pretty reminiscent ships in Elite. And there's also some pretty reminiscent ships in, like, EVE Online. So, something about this cat, right? This cat that I'm babysitting. He uses his litter box, so yay. But, he doesn't like using his litter box. He prefers to shit outside. Oops, why do I keep hitting that button instead of the button I wanted to hit? I really need to, like, swap this shoot button to something else, I think. Because I keep on fat thumbing spacebar. Imagine hentai games being good. Actual Civ 6, be the first player to circumnavigate the worlds after has been recruited by another player. It's like, yeah, no, that actually is an achievement. That actually is an achievement. Yeah, but Honey Pop isn't a hentai game by default. It's more just like risque puzzle game. That's what I want.
Crypt Metal Crypt Lurk.
You have to download the thing that make it a hentai game. Rayleek, thank you very much for the 8th month. Welcome back, mate. Honey Pop stealth mode? You need stealth mode to play your games, then you need better friends who don't judge you. Yoink. Nope, that's a bad idea. I'm gonna lose all of my cargo if I do that. Yoink. I just picked up 2 things, or did something fly out and then back in? Oh, yeah. Hearing sounds I haven't heard before. That's either okay or really bad. Cat, why are you meowing at me? I just fed you and you just took a shit. Oh, you're informing me that you're going back to bed. Well, that's fine. Who let a cat on this spaceship, chat? Remember one of the best mods for Elite Dangerous I remember people using was just like atmospheric cat meowing sounds. And it had a little cat model that would walk by sometimes. There you are. Yoink. Uh-oh. I just lost one. I just lost it again. God damn it. Got it. That time I got it. I gotta stop so I don't slam into this boulder. I might still slam into this boulder. This is fine. Gives us more things to mine or pick up. No, obviously if you have cats in a spaceship, you give the cat the magnetic boots. So that the cat can, you know, get the full space experience, just like humans. Bonk. I had to boop that rock, it's very important. Cat wants to pretend to be a lap cat in a moment here. Let me just... Okay. Alright. Speaking to me like that, I'm gonna have to pick you up. Cat break. I should have gone and got your brush. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Woo!
Cat matches streamer's room. What, dark colored and depressed? That a nice cat? I mean, he's 22.
Woo! Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
He's the overlord of most cats. Goof off. I have to vacuum this apartment for like a week straight when he leaves. Doesn't look a day over 15, which is pretty old for a cat already. Are you lying down on my lap? Or are you going up onto the desk? Where are you going, old man? Going down? He's going down. Now you meow at me again. What do you want? Do you want me to brush you? Is that what you want? Cat seems pretty happy to be with me. I mean, I grew up with him, so. Like, I'm 29 and he's 22, so I was a little kid when we got him. What, dude? Head scratch. Fine. He's definitely a needy cat. Yeah, he's the family cat. You know, he needs to be fed like every 40 minutes or so. Because he eats such small amounts of food. Yes. He's a very needy cat. He's the eyes in the void. Name's Papageno after the character from the Magic Flute. Chat, the internet isn't working properly. My views are supposed to quintuple when Cat is on screen. Why is... Who broke the internet? Somebody fix it. I keep hitting this button. Missed. Hold on. I'm gonna go get his brush. You came for space mining game? Really? Weird. Why would you do that? I would never do such a thing. I'm starting to see these, which I'm assuming is another ship. But I don't actually know, so I'm just assuming. Well, this doesn't have other humans in it, so you don't need to worry about the annoyances that you would have with something like Eve. Bulbous end section just before the thruster releases at the end of Babylon 5. Huh. I mean, I see. I mean, it looks like pretty standard hard sci-fi stuff to me, so. We in pursuit of small rock. Looking for more squares. There's one. About to collide with it down here somewhere. There it is. Just over here melting asteroids. Okay. Let's go pick this up. Nope. Delicious. Most science fiction shows never reach their true potential because science fiction shows are never as popular as the people who set the budgets for them expect. So the result is they go, this show's underperforming. In reality, it's a niche genre, meaning unless you make like a mainstream fucking space opera, nobody in the mainstream is gonna give a fuck. So they always over budget and get crushed under their own weight. There's only a few examples of, like, exceptions to that rule. Bits ricochet off these things so quickly. Yoink. Where did that other one go? I don't see it anymore. Nope. There it is. Ow! I didn't even see that rock. fine. I don't need half my thrusters. It's totally fine, right? We'll be okay. A-okay. Do not worry about me. It's definitely not very expensive, costly repairs or anything. Oh god, that's another rock. Well, I guess this means more brothel time. Can I repair things? I mean, I can realign things. Aside from that, I have to go back home to repair stuff. But everything's gonna overheat way faster now. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's how space works, right? We just need to fold space-time and then we can go anywhere regardless of, like, my ability to move, right? One's coming towards me. What's this game about? Shooting rocks and eating them. And then selling them for profit. But mostly shooting rocks and eating them, because apparently I don't know how to make profit according to chat. Which is totally accurate, actually. And then maybe getting shot at by pirates. In no particular order. Why shoot them? Well, it's either that or fart on them with your rockets. It's your choice. Or bump into them. But that's very expensive. Also because lasers are cool. That's why you shoot them. Great. And there's this guy. This appears to just be another miner. Oh, carry on. Yoink. Just a miner? Uh-huh. Miner. Is that like Roger? Where'd that little blinky square go? So many ping sounds on the scanners that I don't know what it's trying to communicate to me. I almost want to just say that, like, that's like a two truths, one lie thing. It's like, always be Batman, lasers are cool, and, you know, don't eat the yellow snow. I do have to ask the question, though, what if the yellow snow is lemon-flavored snow cone? That is my one addition to that. Don't trust it? What if it tastes like lemons? Then it's a pretty bad rule if there's exceptions to it. It's like the first rule of Twitch chat is always make fun of the streamer. Unless the streamer asks you nicely to stop, and then please stop making fun of streamer. Because you can make fun of streamer at home. I'm sure at this point everybody's got like some relative or family member who's just like, I stream all the time and like aren't even affiliated. It's like they've got 6 followers. It's like, I'm a full-time streamer. Good for you. I wish you all the best in your non-existent career. I don't know if anybody here still goes on Reddit, but I do because I'm a problem to society and internet as a whole, I guess. And I was on the relationships subreddit the other day because I get this kind of sick fascination about reading about other people's relationship problems. And there was a thread with a bunch of upvotes of a person who's just like, their boyfriend / partner has like destroyed their life savings because he's trying to be a full-time YouTuber. It's just like, oh my god. Well, I would say that that's a good subreddit, though, the relationship subreddit. I don't know. I'm no expert, but my inventory seems pretty foolish. Let's try accelerating and see. Let's go home. Because cargo seems pretty foolish. Oh, interesting. I can hail ships. I want to hail bacon, lettuce, tomato. This is a tug ship, open trauma on salvage mission. Please stand clear. See anything worth salvaging? We had something out in the long-range radar, but we don't have time to investigate it. You can check it out yourself. Interesting. Well, the question is, can you... Assuming it would be this, right? That one. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to hit. I want to hit you. And try and eat you. There you go. I see. Well, let's go unload our stuff first. And then go check out that long-range radar, because my inventory seems pretty full. Takes a moment for the communication to end. Feature added to keep random chatter from overrunning pilot events. Ew. Waiting for that asteroid to float out of my personal space. They'll get there. Come on. We're almost there. It's this one up here, isn't it? I am also a newbie, so chat can maybe help you, though. Still expecting me to just, like, hit that asteroid. Just, like, slam straight into the asteroid. Not a bad haul. We made money. All right, let's unfuck my ship. Because as you can see, I bumped into some things. Well, there goes my insurance. Still made money. Just basically bought a new ship. It's only a flesh wound. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so now I gotta go do things for a bit. Services. 3 days for Skydome Resort. That's expensive as hell. No thanks. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna jump out and then we're gonna go to that anomaly, assuming it's still available. Hello, Snackanakos. Also, yeah, no, stone cutting is not worth taking on Embark in Dorfort. Although I would almost argue most skills aren't worth taking unless you need combat. Okay, so I see. In order to keep those, I have to not jump back. I getcha. So I have to not completely demolish my ship while out here and floating around. Yes, no, you are correct. But you know, I'm okay with this. It's all a part of learning. So I just need to try and hail somebody this time. I'm constantly terrified I'm going to slam into an asteroid while it's in this screen. Anticipated Express. You are not on my guild manifest. Please stand clear of excavation area. See no claim beacon, Green Cat? I was here first. I was here first. I see no claim beacon anticipated express. Well, if you stay here, Green Cat, I might have an accident. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. Screwing up and making mistakes is like 90% of the progression in games like this, though. Come on. Yoink. Really? I didn't run into a single crash when I played through Portal RTX. Which I played through on Christmas? Didn't crash once for me. But I did see a lot of reviews saying it crashed a lot for people. I will say that normal-ass Portal, I think, looks better than Portal RTX. Match speed with it. Kind of hoping it would go in the same direction I'm going, but oh well. Yoink. Where did it go? Nope, come on, I gotta zoom out. Where are you at? Blast my thrusters this way and see if I can back down to where that was. There it is. Please don't tell me things unless I ask. Drill it. Gotta fly back in. There we go. Anticipated Express, you are not in my guild. Please stand clear. Oh, that's fine. Where did this go? Yoink. Gotta go in the other direction. Get that rock there. There goes all at the back. Looks like Star Sector. It's kind of nothing like Star Sector. It's just a mining game. But they're both space games. Someone earlier was just like, how does this compare to Star Sector? My response was, I don't think they're anything alike, so. What's up, BK Gladiator? Good afternoon. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Because it is actually afternoon here now, which means most of the world's already in evening, probably. Also, did I say Saturday? I meant Sunday. It's definitely Sunday. What if Star Sector looks like this game? I'm not sure that's how that works. Bonk. It is a mining sim. A space mining sim. With apparently pirates and other things. So you want to mine stuff in space? Or maybe be a pirate? There you go. Basically, what I'm saying is it's actually just a really early alpha build of Bethesda's Starfield. Because all space games are the same. They just need to add Z levels. Is it bad that I find I'm having a really hard time having any interest in Starfield, even though I feel like I should have a lot of interest in Starfield? You legit forgot Starfield was coming out. Like September, like a month. I can't wait to watch Tom stream it. That's my take on that game. Because people are... okay, so I went to a concert on Friday night, right? Saw Animals as Leaders, Dream Theater, and Devin Townsend. Fantastic show. Had a great time. We took an Uber from the show venue to my friend's house after the show. And then I took an Uber home because like it would have taken us like 3 hours on public transit to get home at midnight. So we decided to just go that route. And that's a proper... I've heard good things about Spaceborne, actually. Anyway, we took the Uber home, and while we were taking the Uber home, my friend mentioned something to me about Skyrim, because he's been playing Skyrim. And our Uber driver just starts talking to us about Call of Duty. And he's just like, oh man, you ever heard of Assassin's Creed? We're like, yep. And he's just like, you ever played them? It's like, well, I played the first one. Long time ago. He's just like, oh man, that's my shit. They've gotten so good over the last few years. The last one was incredible. He's like, but the best one in the series, Assassin's Creed 3. And I'm like, didn't everybody hate that one? He's like, oh man, it was great. You run around just like tomahawking American soldiers. It's like, I seem to recall everybody hated that one. It's always fun to like accidentally run into a person who plays video games who's very enthusiastic about video games, but is like the most normie when it comes to video games. He's like, so what do you play your games on, PlayStation or Xbox? I'm like, well, I have a computer. He goes, oh, that's living the dream. Like, I guess so? I am receiving a phone call from Amazon Delivery. Hold up. There we go. No, I don't expect you to read lips. Although, actually, I have a question. Okay, it does. I was wondering if muting my microphone stopped the captions from playing. Lately, a lot. Yeah, I've never gotten a package claim. Well, I mean, I get texts that are package claim scams, where it's just like, this is a text from DHL. Click on this link and give us money. And it's like, no, I won't, actually. That seems like an awful idea. It's good to be back, Bobtron. Keep on forgetting to, like, rotate the ship. We want to hit that. is. If I can get around that. From FedEx? Yeah, I haven't ordered anything that was delivered via FedEx in like a year. Yeah, because it would have been my dad's birthday. Haven't ordered anything since because it was such a terrible experience, yet I get texts every 2 to 3 days, and they always say that they go straight to spam, so I don't even look at them, but they're all like FedEx delivery scams. Where it's just like, you've ordered a thing, please pay us $2. Although my favorite delivery scam isn't that one, which is just like, give us small pittance for delivery fee or whatever. The one that I really like is the, you have ordered a package from insert location here, which it's always various different locations, and it is containing illegal goods. We are coming to arrest you unless you pay 100 and this amount of money. It's like, authorities will be notified unless you pay the fine. And I was like, every time I see that one, I'm like, people fall for this? Like, people have to fall for it or they just wouldn't do it. But every time I see that one, it rewires my brain a little bit because I'm just like, how do you believe that? Oh yeah, no, FedEx is awful. They're not as bad as Purelator or DHL though, at least. At least FedEx here is capable of delivering stuff to me. The last 2 things that I tried to order through Purelator got shipped back and I had to reship them to my parents' house. Because Purelator is like incapable of delivering to apartments here. Blip this way. I mean, they just need one person and they make a profit because running phone scams doesn't really cost much. Most of them are automated. Although the vast majority of like the consistent scams we get here via phone are all in Chinese, so they're not very effective on me. I don't speak Chinese. Mandarin, I think. The stream is enough to sell you on it. The tutorial is very unclear. But even though I was bitching about achievements earlier, I gotta say that, like, it's kind of telling with this game where it's like 50% of people who own the game have finished the tutorial. It's like, kind of seems like a low percentage. I think you want more than 50% of your player base to finish the tutorial. Oh yeah, no, I ordered a set of snowshoes last year for my dad because the place that I buy camping gear from didn't have any in stock, so I had to order them online. So I ordered them, and it was a gift from my dad for Christmas. And the only way I could get them, because apparently it was a high-value item, which means I can't leave it at their drop-off points, was $250. Apparently that's too expensive to leave at their drop-off points, which are like the local computer shop here or like Staples. And because it's a high-value item and they couldn't leave it there, I had to pick it up at their distribution center, which meant I had to bus from where I live to the far end of White Rock, which, for anybody who doesn't live in the greater Vancouver area, is about a 90-minute bus ride. And then the location I had to get into was their distribution center, which has no sidewalks, and it's completely surrounded by, like, just straight roads, and also further travel time than literally going to the store that I was ordering the stuff from. So had they just had the item in stock, and if I could have just picked it up in store, it would have taken me less time to bus to the place that I ordered it from. And would have been less of a hassle. But I did get it, so. What's great about it? That's not how the English language works. It's like saying that you live in the Bay Area or the Greater Bay Area. Greater implies that you're further away from the location than you would be otherwise. So I'm in the Greater Vancouver area. I'm not in Vancouver. Also, it's greater than Vancouver, obviously. Pokemon Go Parcel Edition? That would have at least like been fun and given me a dopamine hit. This just gave me anxiety. That is the joke.jpg? I mean, yes. And me being super dry and responding to it like it's a serious statement is my sense of humor, so we all win, right? Got him. Hello, Suicidal Tendency? You know, fun fact, one time I went to go see Suicidal Tendencies and the crowd smelled so bad we left early. I wish I was joking about that, but it's true. We were more there to see Havoc, who was opening, and Havoc fucking slapped, and they were fantastic. Excellent set. Worth the price of admission. And then Suicidal Tendencies came on, and like all the Suicidal Tendencies fans showed up. And they just smelled like, no, like both actually, Bobtron. It was like a combination of BO and bad weed. It's like being in the changing room at a furry convention. It was horrific. It's for your job. Okay, well, that's fair. You just made me think of Suicidal Tendencies. By seeing your usernames. This game has a lot of very mysterious beeping sounds. You know what's really funny is I played a game that was very similar to this recently, but not on stream, called Astra Protocol 2, which is like this if it was made for MS-DOS and was played entirely with keyboard commands and had a 80-page manual. It's a PDF, but that game was a lot, but I enjoyed it. I'd never stream it, though, because I believe that that game is unwatchable for most people. How do I like it so far? It's compelling. I feel like I've seen nothing, and I've collected rocks for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It's been an enjoyable rock hunt, I gotta say. Hey mate, you got any ore to spare? This was a challenging dive for Reluctant Killer. This was a challenging dive for Reluctant Killer. Tough luck, Reluctant Killer. They're all challenging runs. So what? Help them? Nah. Easy there. Well, I mean, I think that was just kind of being amicable. I ain't giving you free shit. But, you know, considering, like, I paid for this game, it's not like I got a review key or anything. This has been fun. It's been a fun escapade so far. I like space games, and I like mining games, and I like vehicle sims. So theoretically, this should be, like, right up my alley. I know I've seen some people in chat complaining about lack of direction in this game, but that doesn't really bother me. Games like this are all kind of about learning as you go anyway, so checks out. Hit that rock, aren't I? No, I'm not. Look, towards this. You need to. I need gameplay, not directions. Exactly. It's like I need guns, not a ride. Yeah, but you found, you know what I mean? Generally, people who complain about lack of directions quit before they find goals, right? It's like me getting really irritated with roguelikes that, like, are like, now go unlock shit so that you can do this stuff. It's like, I just want to do this stuff. Fuck you with the unlocking shit. I don't care about your goddamn meta progression. Progress these nuts. Collected a lot of water. The feeling I'm gonna be like getting rid of the water at some point. That one went away like a fucking bandit. Where? Where? Elephants in the room. Nuts are plural, sir. Who throws a crumbled pie and done and everything he stews. Oh no, not the rock! Oh god. Alright, we're running kind of low on fuel, so. I've repaired stuff because I break them. Have I changed anything? No. You like the gameplay, but you think it's so bad. It is so bad programmed graphics-wise, the game should be okay with the PC from 15 years ago. But is putting some tension on the GPU. Okay, I see what you're saying. Now I want to look. How much strain is this putting on my GPU? I mean, my fans are running at low. I would almost just blame that on Godot, because I feel like most games that I play that use Godot do that. Yeah, I feel like there's more going on in this game than just the graphics, but... There's specific things that you can do that require different equipment. Sounds like a space game. That was a better fight, or a better round. Didn't destroy anything on my ship and made money. Hey! Yeah, all this shit looks kind of expensive, and I don't know what any of it does. It's like, I don't know what any of this is. So, yeah, I don't know. If you carry the equipment around, you will not be able to do the most prevalent gameplay. That is what you don't like. That makes sense. Been married for a month now? Congrats! Has it changed your life in any way? Or is it just paperwork? Because to me, it's just paperwork. Be good if it highlighted the ship part you're selecting. I ran into the same issue with Elite Dangerous, actually, where it's just like, all of these are words, and I don't know what any of the words mean. So what ended up happening when I played Elite is I just built a ship that worked and then never upgraded it or changed it or did anything to it because it's like, I don't know what any of these stats mean. So I just kind of gave up at a point. Like, I did all the engineering and whatnot, but like, once I kind of had a ship I liked, I just never swapped off of it because I didn't feel like relearning the game, basically. I think you just described every single space game I've ever played, not Slipnip. Like, quite literally, I'm pretty sure you just explained every single spaceship game I've ever played. So back there costs a fuckload. Like, every space game I've ever played is just, like, a lot of waiting. Did I try Star Sector? So I last played Star Sector when it was called Starfarer. And they had to change their name because there's a board game with the same name. So they changed the name to Star Sector. So I actually still have an email somewhere with like my key for the game that says, "Thank you for purchasing Starfarer." I want to say it was because Total Biscuit made a video about it, but I might be wrong. And I played it for a few dozen hours back then and quite enjoyed it and was like, I'll play this when it's done. And then never went back. Yes, definitely Star Less Fairer. So yeah, I played Star Sector, but it was a different game back then. I don't know, whenever I look at Star Sector now, I just kind of go, that seems kind of like a lot. And that's kind of the main thing that's kept me from playing it, is it just kind of seems like a lot. It's a DS situation where it's constantly in development, so good. No, totally. I do need to play Star Sector, but I will play Star Sector when I feel like... What's the word? I will play Star Sector when I feel like I need another game. And it hasn't happened in a while. Yep, also sounds like a space game. Like, you're just describing every space game I've ever played, Slipnip. Especially more sandboxy ones. I have more money, so all the events are pointless, and all I do is sit around and wait, and I've figured out a way of making a lot of money, so everything else doesn't matter. Yep, space games. Like, I had this discussion with Chad a while ago, which really annoyed some people, but hear me out for a second before you just write off my entire take. I've never played a good space game. And everybody's gonna start naming space games that they like. Yes, I agree. I like space games too. But I've never played a good space game. Because every single space game I've ever played suffers from the exact things that Slipnip is complaining about in chat. Never really knew much of Total Biscuit, but you definitely heard of him, and boy, that seems like forever ago. I mean, Total Biscuit peak popularity was like 2015, so yeah. There's a ship in my radar. I had to boop that rock. Need any help? Anticipated Express. Could we use a wingman? What are your rates? No, I'm good. Can I rename my ship? Because that is a lack. Mass Effect 2 isn't a space game. EVE Online is not a good space game. EVE Online is only a good space game if you know a dozen people who also play the same game. And also, when I say Mass Effect isn't a space game, here's my criteria for space game, by the way. Elite Dangerous is a space game. X is a space game. Freelancer is a space game. Free Space is a space game. Rogue Sector is a space game. Freelancer was awful. Christ almighty. That game was so drab and dull. So that's Privateer was a space game. Yeah, sure. Elite, the open source Elite project, is a space game. That's what I mean when I talk about space games. So Mass Effect is an RPG, a sci-fi RPG. It's not a space game. Kerbal Space Program is a rocket ship sim. That's kind of its own thing. Like, it's not a space game in the same way Elite Dangerous or, like, Freelancer was a space game. Suboptimal, but didn't die. Okay, let's grab that. But as a game about flying a ship around and eating rocks, I'm enjoying this. It isn't a single-player game? Sure. I honestly think that if Elite Dangerous was a single-player, story-driven RPG with sandbox elements, Elite Dangerous would probably be the best space game ever made. But unfortunately, it's an MMO. So it's bland and grindy as a result. I want to accidentally shoot a ship with my laser. And unfortunately with Elite Dangerous, the most fun things to do in the game are all like player-invented minigames. Like trench running. Trench running with a racing ship, super fucking fun. Not a mechanic. You had no idea that Elite Dangerous was even multiplayer? There's two ways to play Elite Dangerous. You can play in open or you can play in solo. If you play in solo, it's the MMO, but you don't see other players. You play in your own instance.
Oh wow.
If you play in open, anybody can just track you down and shoot you. And if you're a streamer and you play an open, it's like saying, please snipe me from a mile away because there's no way in hell you'll see them coming and then suddenly 40 ships will just warp in out of fucking nowhere and you're dead. One of my favorite things ever was a friend of mine would sometimes do like Hunt the Streamer streams. And he'd just like log in somewhere random because he'd fly to the middle of nowhere off stream and then he'd just port in and you'd just see like he'd open up his friends list and you just see like these dots in the like entire galaxy just like blink closer to him, blink closer to him, blink closer to him. So it's like, yeah, no, it's I love the idea of Elite Dangerous, but the fact that it's an MMO made my interest in it wane rather quickly. Which means I only played it for like 500 something hours. But I quite enjoyed those 500 hours. So Tygo, 32 months. I just have to say a real quick thank you very much. Seriously. Thank you so much for the 32 months. I know some of those were gifted and Some of those were paid for, but you're one of those that's helping me maybe get that 70-30 split. We do actually qualify based on the last few months' history, but if you really want to help this channel out, the best way to do that is just simply pop a 3-month subscription at tier 1, because we've had 400 plus paying subscribers for the past few months, and man, it would be real nice to just give Amazon less money. Like, literally the best selling point for a channel would be, hey, I give Amazon less money every time you sub than most channels. Which would be a cool thing to have. My favorite thing about the fuel rats is I'm pretty sure that if you type in "I'm out of fuel" on Google, it's still the first thing that pops up. I always wanted to fuel rat, but I never did. Where did that go? Flew off screen so fast I didn't even see it. Let's try using my rear for this one. Not too hard once you get the rhythm down. Space games are empty by design, which is a blessing and a curse. Totally. Which is why I argue that space is a bad setting for video games. Although, I would like to also take my statement of there are no good space games and just state that the best space game is Homeworld. And the reason I say Homeworld and not Homeworld 2 or Cataclysm is because I only ever played Homeworld. So I have no frame of reference for the other ones. That, and then there's that one game that's basically just a Star Trek simulator without the license, which I would really like to play, but I need 4 other people to do it, so. You only played 19 hours of Elite Dangerous? Yeah, you've seen most of it. The most fun I had with Elite Dangerous was just putting on some stoner metal and just scanning planets. No, not Artemis. I'm not talking about, like, Star Trek Bridge Crew. I'm talking about the maybe it was Artemis. It was like, it's like a first-person game where one person is engineering, one person's the captain, one person is comms, and... can I eat you without throwing up my entire cargo? Apparently I can't. No response from them. This is Bacon Lettuce Tomato 1044 to SE1 8420. Nice. Anticipated Express. Stand clear of my evacuation area. I see no claim beacon. Atomic God. What a name, Atomic God. Stay here, Atomic God. I might have an accident. Catch my... I was here first. Stand clear. See no claim beacon. What are you going to do about it? They always just say that. They're just like, what are you going to do about it? Like, why is everybody so threatening? Star Citizen is out and has been out for a while. It's as out as any early access game. You can go buy it and play it right now. I'll say, Turbo Tubby, long time. Good to see you. Because Star Citizen is in the exact same situation that Star Sector and Dwarf Fortress are in. Internally developed, except at an extremely high budget, which means it'll probably never actually be finished. Just like those other games I just mentioned. That is really satisfying. What are you gonna do about it, Ringer? I mean, I see you also read The Expanse or watched The Expanse and really like that writing. I will say my biggest issue with this game so far is that the voice acting in the intro cutscene is an AI voice. It's my biggest issue with it so far. It's like, why couldn't you have just like fucking paid somebody $30 on Fiverr to record that? Come on, like, at least pay a person. Endless Space was incredible, but almost unstreamable. Because literally the weekend I tried streaming that game, I tried 2 days in a row, and it was one of the worst stream experiences of my career. Because the entire audience was just, Stellaris is better. Why aren't you streaming Stellaris? You should just stream Stellaris instead. It's a better game. Hey, have you heard of Stellaris? It's way better than this. Why were you playing this trash? You could be playing Stellaris. What do you even do? Stop playing this game. Go. We should just play Stellaris. I'd rather watch. Can we play Stellaris next? Which is like, I want to play the story-based, lore-heavy, written characters, Space 4X. Can I just, like, do that? AG4. There are nuclear residues around. I smell piracy. Okay, why can't I respond? Can I close the channel? Oh, I see. Auto-friendly hostile. Interesting. I can tell, I can like hail them in with a specific tone of voice. Can we play Stellaris? No. It's about as likely that I'll stream Stellaris as I will stream this with the furry DLC. Extremely unlikely. Do you have a fave Civ species? I like the robot dudes. The tree people are also pretty cool, but I like the robot dudes who are all just clones. They're fun. And I played it enough on stream to know that. Are you the pirate? You're hanging out right next to me, dude. So you're hearing there's a chance. I mean, nothing's impossible. You know, I feel like if I was playing this on my own time, I'd just be listening to Modest Mouse. Just going, we'll all float on. There we go. I need one that's moving not so fast. That's the one that I want right there. Astrox Imperium? That is the, it's EVE Online, but it's single player made by one person on Steam game, right? I recommend that game to people, but I've never actually played it. By that I mean, sometimes people say, I really like the gameplay of EVE, but I hate playing EVE because it's a multiplayer game. I'm like, well, this exists. I don't know if it's good or not. I mean, that's usually what I try and do. Alessidir? Or, I know, you were here the other day and I still haven't figured out how to say your name. But, I mean, of course Aurora 4X is better. Now that fucking Rule the Waves 3 has come out on Steam and actually did kind of well and actually had like a couple hundred concurrent players, I wonder if Aurora 4X could actually exist as like a commercial product. Just missed. Fortunately, that's not an itch I ever really developed, so... Like, there is certain space game tropes that I feel the need to play sometimes, but something like this is, like, more than satisfying that need. Play Imperia Galacta. I haven't played Nexus the Jupiter Incident nor Imperium Galactica. I know about both of those games, but I haven't played either of them. I'm rarely the guy to say this, and I'm usually the guy that gets mad when people say this, but I think this game would be awesome if it had co-op. Nope, this is bad. Got it. Taking some damage, but we're doing okay. But yeah, this is a solo game. There is no multiplayer, which is weird because you get achievements for there being certain numbers of concurrent players. But unless I'm seriously missing something, there's no multiplayer in this. Let's float towards this. Sounds like somebody's jumping. Another game that this is making me want to check back in with is Mech Engineer, which I think Splattercat like just put a video out on like the other day, which is funny because I was just looking at that game and going, I played like 90 minutes of this like a year ago and thought it was really cool, but way too unfinished to play more of it. Someone else is coming into radar down there. What, Imperium Galactica? I mean, if you're buying it on good old games, it'll run. Otherwise, they wouldn't sell it. But if you just have a disc, fuck if I know. Also really annoys me that half of the ships are like ETH, because to me that just means Ethereum. They're really, 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 really short on dialogue, ain't they? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Does this game have Steam Workshop or any kind of the equivalent? I'd be really curious to see what a modding community could do with this, considering it runs in an open source engine too. I'm losing the other piece of ore. Yeah, pretty chill so far has been this game. Pretty chill. That's all I can really say about it, I think. I am playing it longer than I expected to, though. There's also an anime character DLC. There's a weeb DLC and a furry DLC, so you can choose whichever you wish. Your personal flavor of degeneracy is represented here. Weeb furries when? I'm pretty sure those exist. I don't think like you have to be one to not be the other. Pretty sure you can just be both. See, we even have our local weeb furry representative in chat, right? Jeeves Bunny. Thank you for keeping us all informed. I think that it's a shame that you mentioned both cat girls and fox girls without mentioning cat boys or fox boys. I'm pretty sure that's literally every single person who plays Final Fantasy on the MMO that I know. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I just run around being a cat boy? It's like, ah, cool. Glad you found your niche. Where are your frog girls? Don't Google that. I mean, maybe Google that. That's hysterical. Definitely a cat. So, like, my first time really paying attention to this game was yesterday. Maybe the day before. It's like, it's been on my DLC. It's been on my friends list for forever. Or not my friends list, my wish list for forever. There it is. So when I saw that, I was like, ah, Dev put their persona in the game. Makes perfect sense. But you telling me that it's an April Fool's Day joke is like 1,000 times better. It's like, I don't fucking care. Whatever floats your boat. Doesn't really affect me. I'm not gonna pay for that, but I think it's hysterical. I think it's time to jump out of here. So what happens if you run out of fuel? You get picked up? So what you're telling me is that there are single ships in my area ready to mingle? Oh, okay. I have to pay for the single ships ready to mingle. That's a shame. Talking in imminent. Yeah, exactly. Also, we have a dev in the chat. Hello. Enjoying the game? First time. Yes. I've been flying around and eating rocks, which has been entertaining. Also, Monia, thank you very much for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Also, I give devs VIPs when I remember. So here, let me give you VIPs so I don't forget. There's definitely some UI elements where I'm just like, I can't read this. Like, the choice of font is a big question mark for me. But aside from that, it's been an enjoyable messing about. Eating rocks and making some money and getting yelled at by the locals. Rinsing and repeating. Seven hours. All right, we got to kill 7 hours. What can we do for 7 hours? Apparently, I guess because I've yelled at people in the Miners Guild, I can now go to the Miners Guild. Miners Guild is a loose, like, I wish this font was like twice the size as an example. Like, there's some font choices in this game that make me ask questions. But aside from the font choices, like, it's been fun. I like vehicle sims, and this is a vehicle sim. The Miners Guild is a loose association with miners who share information on who is hostile or friendly to their industry. They remember who wrongs their members, even among their own membership here. And you can clear your name in their database by making restitution for any damages. Interesting. Those making payment are reminded, though, that individual captains are not always quick to forget. Okay. Okay, got it. Well, I guess we'll do that for an hour. Oh, then we'll do... Only need to kill a few hours. The Miners Guild will remember this? Yes. Okay, the versus symbol is like a fighting game thing. I was like, what is the versus symbol that you've got, Tubbs? HUD size affects all fonts? Let's see. For me, it's more of a font choice issue than like the actual font size. Like, I immediately had to turn off all of the bloom stuff because that stuff was like almost impossible to see. Like, it was like, okay, well, I can't play this. Oh, wait, never mind. I can turn that off. Yeah, I mean, that's just going to increase the size of the font, or the size of the whole UI, right? So, like, if I save this, go back to that screen that I was complaining about. That's a bit of an improvement, but I wish that there was a way to, like, I can read it. It's just, so, like, for anybody who's new to this channel, I don't see well. My username isn't a joke. Like, my eyes are garbage. To the point where, like, there's a small handful of we're stuck in an ad now, but there's a small handful of teams out there that will actually email me about UI changes. But even that, like, I would consider that a pretty small complaint. Waiting for this ad to end. Well, we don't want anything to be spacey because Kevin ruined that term, so... Nothing needs to be spacey. We're fine with just space. Just space is fine. Comic Sans font DLC when, Layagishka? It's 99 or 69 cents and you can use Comic Sans. Or open Comic Sans or whatever the not like you have to pay to use it version of that is. Man, the cost of jumping deeper is like kind of insane. It's like this font's easy to read. It's this font that I don't like. So like size of it isn't really the issue. The issue is like readability of the font. Like this is a nice clear font. This is not. I don't like this font. I do like this font. But I'm also like the pickiest person in the world when it comes to fonts. So when a dev asks me, they're like, do you like the game? It's like, well, I fucking hate this font. Game's great. You have the exact opposite font. So you find this one hard to read, but this one's easy? No, literally, yes. That's like actually the truth of Comic Sans. Comic Sans was designed to be a dyslexic-friendly font. Which is, like, if you actually want to get into the meat and potatoes of the discussion of Comic Sans, making fun of Comic Sans is ableist. But it's also a really bad font. And there are better dyslexic-friendly fonts that also don't hurt to look at. How do you like the challenge to pass a couple of minutes in Russian? You mean like just the Russian language? I played through all of Metro 2033 in Russian because I found the story to be kind of awful, so I turned off subtitles and set the whole game to Russian. Ableist means you're making fun of disabled people. It's your font of choice? Sure. Live your life, that's totally fine. You don't care about the consequences? There you go. That is scrubbed by Twitch compression on 240p. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I feel like a lot of things in this game are scrubbed by Twitch's compression on lower resolutions. Which means if you don't have good internet, why are you even watching me? Don't take that literally. Please keep watching. I need the eyeballs. The font changes if you switch to Korean. Well, I mean, it certainly would give the game a certain aesthetic. It would certainly help the vibes of the game, that's for sure. We'd suddenly fall into like all of those like YouTube live streams of like sci-fi, lo-fi, 24-hour study girl. Everything's in Korean. You do not have fiber? So for years, I had like 1 megabit up, 1 megabit down, and it was awful. Then when I moved out, I got 15 and 5, and then I got a raise at my job, so I upgraded to 50/50, and that was fantastic. And I had that for like the better part of a decade, and now I have 1500 up, 1500 down. And it's to the point where whenever I contemplate moving, I will look at the like internet speeds, and if it's even if it's anything below gigabit, I can't even do it. My internet speeds were fast enough that I had to buy a better router because the one that my ISP provided wasn't capable of keeping up with the speed that they were pushing to it, which is kind of hysterical to me. But yes, I will not make fun of people for having bad internet because that just sucks. And it's something that you usually have almost no control over. I was reading the other day about a guy during the pandemic who got really tired of Verizon not bringing better internet to his region, so he literally built a local ISP. Although one thing I will say, I know that the joke about the font changing when you swap to Korean, I know that's a joke, but like props to you for supporting multiple languages because that shit's a lot of work. It's a nice size asteroid. There we are. Yep, and then more people wanted in, so like now, and as of last time I looked into it, it's support. He had like 30 people on his ISP or something, and he just got like state funding to increase that number to like a couple hundred. So shout outs to that guy, I guess. I like those feel-good pandemic stories. It's better than like the vast majority of startups where it's like Tech Bro did thing because he had lots of money and everybody hates him now. Anyway, whereas like that's like an actual like feel-good story. I'm sure it'll end badly like all stories like that, but okay. Hey, I kind of actually cut the rock in half with my thrusters. I didn't need to scream. It was just a natural response to the fact that I was about to hit a rock. And this ship ain't free, so. Muscle him out. I was listening to a podcast the other day where there was a person who sent in an email, and by the other day, I mean literally yesterday, and some audience member sent them an email, and the email was talking about how he was part of his town was trying to have basically like socialized fiber for the whole town. So they were trying to get fiber lines to everybody in the entire town, and literally they got a non-compete notice from federal level government for trying to compete and impacting free and open business for setting up internet as a utility in their town. So how long until that little ISP gets non-compliance? Well, they probably already have. Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Glad you agree, Audio. Glad you agree. I hope you're doing well, man. We need to hang out again, Audio. Been too long. Yoink. Keep your socialist kindness and equality out of our capitalist hellscape. I mean, we actually have a tier of internet here that is $5 a month and is considered a utility. And it's like, if you live within in the lower mainland, greater Vancouver area, if you have access to that, you just have to pay them to turn it on. And it's $5 a month, which is okay, but it's like you 1.5 up, like 1 down. It's pretty bad. Could be better. Because like Canadian definitions of what fiber is something special. Kind of just want to fly deeper in. Like, let's just get some speed rolling. And just coast. Meg. If it was gig, that would be a good deal, mate. I live in Canada. We don't have good internet here. Unless you pay through the fucking balls. Which is why my internet costs me $200 a month. But I can download Grand Theft Auto 5 like 4 times an hour for free, as much as I want. Yeah, no, I understand that. Audio, I understand that. Ow. It's okay, I can keep drifting. That's what I get for reading chat while I'm flying. Yeah, if I were to use mobile internet, I wouldn't be able to afford to stream full-time on my current income. Shit's expensive, dude. Especially if you want any kind of speed here. So Layagushka mentioned earlier that the green font is getting obliterated by Twitch compression. Is this font getting obliterated by Twitch compression on like 480p? Everything's still working mostly. Wasn't you? Okay, somebody mentioned it. I've been doing a terrible job reading chat like today, just in general, so that's on me. But I've just had a really fucking bad week, so. I just need to eat you. There we go. Interesting. Your power co-op one for fiber for 75 bucks. Damn! Why would you drag your ass off? Like I would like literally wouldn't matter how much it would cost to get out of my contract. I would pay for that. For 75 bucks a month? Hell yeah. Assuming there's no data caps. Fuck yeah, I'd do that. A heartbeat. Let's kick to Wild 55 connection. Now you get fiber at the end of the year. You did not count it on it being that fast. Your 300 bucks router did not support fiber. Yeah, no, you need a router that's fast in order to use that. There is a Twitter thread that I've seen reposted a couple times because this guy in Sweden got 25 gigabytes up down, and the Twitter thread is basically just him building a router for it. God, this game is really satisfying. Dev, if you're still here, you've made a good game here. I know I complain about fonts, but it's a small complaint in the grand scheme of things. It scratches a very particular space itch, and I like that. Bonk. These repairs ain't gonna pay for themselves. Move up. Ironically, one of the things I did the least in Elite Dangerous, too. I did not like mining in Elite Dangerous, and then I quit right when they redid it all. When they added, like, the depth charges and all the stuff that would, in theory, make it really cool. I never went and played it again. Like, the thing that I enjoyed doing the most in Elite Dangerous was scanning planets and taking off and landing in stations. And this kind of scratches the same itch as the taking off and landing stuff. You would benefit tremendously with baffles. So you would benefit tremendously by reading the fact that I have a no backseating tag on this channel, because it literally doesn't matter the advice you're giving me. If you give me advice because I have that, my broken, bad personality traits will just make me not want to do the thing you just suggested. So thank you. But before making suggestions and giving advice, check to see if your favorite streamer has the no backseating tag. But thank you all the same. I do appreciate the thought, though. I'm sure there's plenty of things I would be benefited by for having in this. But you're welcome to discuss things and give people tips in chat, and spoilers in chat are fine as long as they're not directed at me. I don't actually care. But for me, like, the main part of the enjoyment of games like this is fucking up, making mistakes, breaking, running out of money, having to reset, and then doing it again, and doing it better. Which I enjoy. Baffling is a pretty good word. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I have lots of baffling right behind me. Speaking of baffling, you guys want to see something baffling? Check this out. See if the camera will actually pick it up. It kind of is. That is the silhouette of a 22-year-old cat. Shadow Kitty, yes. Friendship is baffling. Actually, hold on. This is for the real fans. He sleep? He's snoring. I can hear him. Have a rat. Cat. I could turn the light on in here, but I don't want to actually bother him. Permanent? No, I mean, I'm only pet sitting for 8 days, so. Also, he moves, like, kind of a lot. You can get a ship cat? That's not backseating, that's just, like, teasing cool features. What was the best mod for Elite Dangerous was the ship cat. That's what I want to do. Never mind. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's just a gameplay incentive to play more. Although I do kind of have like a weird like wrinkle in the rule of no backseating where if a developer tells me to do something, I generally listen. Which is why whenever I play Jupiter Hell and Epion screams heal in chat, I listen. It's like, you know what, you're right, you made this game, you have the right to backseat me. Don't want to hit that big rock. Okay. I hit the wrong button briefly, but that was a pretty smooth boop instead of a big ol' bonk. He will even time out devs who offer advice. I think I know who you're talking about. Or rather, I know somebody who does that. I'm not that strict. And I've made like a concerted effort as of late to be less strict about it, because I'm noticing that like I'm old, right? I've been on Twitch for way too goddamn long. In November, it'll be 10 years of me broadcasting, right? So it's been a long time that I've been doing this. And when I started streaming, it was like, that was the norm, right? No backseating, never backseat. Like, spoiler chats were separate. People had separate IRC channels to discuss spoilers and things. Like, it was like that was the norm on Twitch. And more lately, I've been seeing like people encouraging backseating. So I've made it's no longer the expectation standard for the way people run their channels. So because of that, I've tried to be less strict about it. Very rare tutorial pop-up. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's like live action tutorial pop-ups. FMV tutorial. Let's go. You know, honestly, I think FMV would directly benefit this game quite a lot. Like, this game kind of needs, like, if I were to just, like, feature request a thing for this game, it needs voice lines, i.e., like, I think Hard Space Shipbreaker is the closest one that I could, like, just state, but, like, something like StarCraft where he's, like, you hail somebody and then you hear, like, a little voice screaming hail at you or something. Or, game called Astra Protocol that I played has, like, fucking Microsoft Sam text-to-speech in it. If you've never played Astra Protocol, it's like this, but it looks like it was made for MS-DOS. And you control it by typing commands into the keyboard. And my process of playing this game was pause, Alt-Tab, Control-F, manual, look up the command to do what I needed to do, and type in the command, and then rinse, repeat. Really fucking good. Really fucking good. I can't stream it because it's, like, virtually unstreamable. Because of how slow and, like, plotting it would be to watch. Bonk. That structural integrity. There goes my reactor. Guess it's time to go. Assuming I can. Voice acting is way out of scope. As somebody who's done voice acting for games for free before, it's not always out of scope. It's more of a who you know. But yes, you're not wrong. Voice acting is expensive as fuck. To get good people, anyway. I am accustomed, though, to playing games made by one person in their living room, so... I understand scope limitations. Being a roguelike enjoyer and all. Alright, let's get out of here. Why do I keep expecting escape to take me out of here? But no, for a solo developed thing made in your living room, this is pretty solid, gotta say. Did I completely miss a resub? It's like, I probably didn't, but I'm looking at my subscription feed and being like, I don't think I said anything when that one popped up. Shit. Monia, thanks for the second month, if you're still here. If I forgot to say the thing the first time. My thrusters are banged up. Yep. It's just like me after a metal show. Although the last show I went to was actually a seated show, so oddly enough, I got out of that show completely fine. It's kind of funny, during the first set, this one guy in the middle of the crowd stood up. Nobody else in the entire crowd was standing. It was just this one dude. He stood there for about 90 seconds and then got hit in the back with an empty beer can. And he just started cursing at the people behind him and sat back down. It's like either the whole crowd stands or nobody stands. Sit down. It's very funny. Can we have a look into the tuning possibilities for my ship? Sure. Not that I know what that means, but... I mean, I don't not know what that means. I mean, what I need to do is I need to repair things. But... it's like none of this means anything to me. It's like, I think kind of the issue that I'm running into with the progression here is I have no idea what any of this does or why it benefits me. Which I think just takes time and fiddling. Didn't make all the music, for example, and you have graphical artists now. OCP ship is his, and a writer who wrote a lot of the dialogues. Yeah, I mean, usually when somebody's just like, this is a solo developed game, I usually assume it's somewhere between the, I made everything myself, and the, I made everything myself, and then, like, got 2 contractors to help, which still counts as solo developed. It's like, Mars First Logistics is a solo developer, but if you look at the credits, there's like 30 contractors working on it. This thing, it's like technically a solo developed game, but it's very much not. So, I don't know. Comes down to your definitions at that point. As you know from the Battletech modding scene, you have a massive talent slumbering in your community. That's usually the case, right? Communities are often filled with extraordinarily talented individuals. It's just like every single time people send me fan art, and I'm just like, man, I didn't graduate high school, and you know how to draw. Wow. I'm the idiot here. I just have a microphone. What do you think you're doing here? Space! I'm just guessing. Can I change the name of this ship? Because that's something that I want to do. Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. Oh yeah, no, I feel like making a game like this run on a controller even would be like a pain in the everything. You do not rename a ship? Fight me. They renamed the Rocinante in The Expanse. I can rename a goddamn ship. Legitimate salvage, as they say. Well, it's 5 days wait. Well, this stuff's low, pricing-wise. In comparison to where it was, it's quite a bit higher. Still don't really have much money to throw at that, so... I gotta wait 5 days. 5 days, 7 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should get us through. Need to wait. 1, 2. Changing a ship name is bad luck. That's okay. My existence me flying the ship is worse luck. I'm significantly more concerned about me flying the ship. Someone in chat earlier was saying that they skip time, and if you have additional crew, it makes your crew happy. But I don't think I have additional crew because I haven't hired anybody. This old rust bucket ain't much, but it's what we got. The services seem like, I might be wrong here, but from my brief gleaning of the text, it seems like, you know, in Darkest Dungeon where you need to make people happy, so you send them to different places. Speaking of things that are absolutely out of scope for this game, we need dateable crew members. Let's go. Which is why somebody earlier was saying they were thinking about getting this for their, or trying this on their Steam Deck, I think. Somebody in chat here was saying that they were going to try this on a Steam Deck. Cause controller support. There we go, we're sailing past that. I just wanted to make sure that. Trying it when you leave the big computer. How dare you leave the big computer? The big computer didn't even cheat on you yet. Recently, that you know of. Crew is a must because you can't fast travel otherwise. Gotcha. Well, the game was asking me earlier if I wanted to hire more crew, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Which, frankly, I should probably look into a bit. Not a very maneuverable ship, gotta say so. Creaks like it's gonna fall apart when it turns. It's like my dad's old GM tracker. This one I'm already in line with. We'll just go for this. As, okay, so two things. One, Graknork, I already know. Two, no. Respectfully, no. That's all. Someone would have to pay me a lot of money to do that. As somebody who is, definitely not a furry, to the point where I get physically uncomfortable when I see furry imagery, I don't mind it in passing, but there's fucking no way in hell I'm paying for it. I'm good. People are entitled to their own hobbies and pastimes. That is one that creeps me out. To the point where, like, it's ruined some of my childhood films. Like, I straight up, like, can't even, like, go back and watch, like, Fievel Goes West anymore because it just reminds me of stuff that makes me feel uncomfortable. Which is a shame. So, no, respectfully. Hard pass. I'm not even remotely bothered by weeaboo stuff. I'm also not particularly bothered by furry imagery, I just don't care. I would just rather not. It can make me uncomfortable, but generally not. I am grossly exaggerating. Chomping an asteroid without shooting it? Initially in the tutorial, and I took some damage to the front of my ship. Or unless you're referring to just using like thrusters like this. I've done this a bit. Oops, I can. Whatever. Yeah, no, it's pretty simple. I don't vibe with furry stuff whatsoever. But it's not a lie that I do avoid it, mostly because I don't particularly enjoy being, or having people being like, oh, Blind's a furry. It's like, no, he fucking isn't. Just stay away from me. Christ almighty. Well, I lost the two thing, because I left the front open. Okay, I can pick these back up probably. Come here, you. There you are. And 2. Got it. Saved. Oh yeah. Well, met to anticipate express any good veins nearby. I know this place is barren. You're still in the shallows of the shadows, acid space fellow. The outer rim is practically vapor. Check the visual feed for thicker ice. You'll need to start seeing better results in those areas. You know, honestly, that just makes me want to like jump deeper. Which is like kind of a scary thought. Good. Hey. Can I just melt you, please? Did I really just get nothing out of that? I did. Not bad. That wasn't even intentional. think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a full hold. And then we're going to repair this rust bucket. And then we'll jump deeper and see how quickly I die. Or don't die. Come on, you. Ah. Dang it. Wasn't exactly what I wanted to have happen there, but here we are. That's what I need. Let's just gun it. Nope, nope, gunned it too quick. Too much gunning. Oh no! God dang it. Come here, you little rock. There we go. Second try's the charm, right? Space fellow, exactly. Can also blow up fellow miners. Funny. I kind of figured that when I saw one flying by, and I was like, their ship looks nicer than mine. I'm just not going to do that. It's just once again reminding everybody that every video game is just inspired by Stalker. It's like if you could do it in a video game, you probably could also do it in Stalker. God, I hope Stalker 2 doesn't suck. It's easily one of my most anticipated things. Music changes and the accompanying visual aid for hearing impaired mean things. Like the music that's playing right now? Because, like, the music is swelling. Like, kind of a lot. Like, it's swelling enough that I almost want to, like, get me some of that Sum 41 Does This Look Infected? Because, like, we need to check this swelling. Stalker 2 wasn't going to have NFTs. They were going to sell an NFT that was themed after Stalker, which was basically just like, yo, you get to fly to our office and then, like, we'll scan you in and put you in the video game or whatever. That's all that they were going to do. And then they walked it back the next day due to bad press. So it wasn't going to have NFTs. They were going to mint an NFT for the game as part of its promotion material, promo material or whatever. How's this game? It's pretty neat. I've been enjoying it. I'm sure that's stuff I'll pick up on Anani Badger. Literally, like, they were trying to get extra funding for, like, what's it called? Like, a super high-end expensive edition of the game by selling external NFTs. So Stalker 2 was never going to have NFTs in it. And I say that as somebody who was not happy at all when he heard about that. So. None of that is requiring NFTs. Yes, but NFTs were also the biggest thing in the world at the time. And making fuckloads of money. So, like... nothing requires anything. You can just do stuff. Turns out. Because, like, the most successful NFT equivalent marketplace is, like, the Steam store. Or the Roblox shop, whatever your flavor of nightmare garbage is. There's tons of digital marketplaces for digital items. None of that shit requires NFTs. Nothing needs Web3, which is why Web3 is pointless. So hearing that fucking... NAS, or what's it called? That sounds like an SOS signal, assuming it's this. I think that's too big for me to nom. Am I under attack now? Is that what's happening? What do you want? Are you sure you want to get on my bad side? What do you want? 10 grand. I don't have enough. I'm going to enjoy it. Okay, fine. Let's see if I can fight this guy. What happens? It's okay, I can't steer, basically. Have to try this at some point, don't we? I'm sure that's fine. Okay, well, let's use this as an opportunity to maybe get away. Not that it's much of an opportunity, but I am still going to try and maybe get away. All I really know about NFTs, though, since for some reason we're talking about NFTs in 2023, is there's a person in my building who wears a Bored Ape Yacht Club hoodie in my building. And every time I see him, I'm just like, do I make fun of you? Do I pity you? Do I respect the hustle? What do I do? Especially when they start spinning. I kind of assumed I had to get it like sideways like a little pill bottle, but... Really, yeah, it is very much that. Like, it probably can be pretty tense at points, but this is very much a vibes game. And like I was saying earlier, the vibes seem pretty fucking good. Anyway. Just gonna replace stuff. And then we'll go deeper. Me a lot. Well, okay, not as many repairs as I thought. 2 days and 13 hours. Let's just chill for tonight. Okay, we're good. Let's head back out. What can I reasonably afford? Bit much. I mean, that's a bit much. I mean, I could recover from that even if we just go die. Not sure where, Ducky, but I've been enjoying it. Is this an actual picture of, like, Saturn's rings? It was something I was wondering out loud earlier, and I didn't get a direct response on it. I am far too lazy to make a command for that every day. It's just rings of Saturn on Steam. Dev can just spam it in chat if they want. Also, shit, the gap is moving. That's expensive. Let's go. That's cool, though. I mean, considering the Bored Ape Yacht Club is run by a bunch of bored kids with way too much money, of course they'd be problems. Also, game has demo. I don't know how featured demo is, but demos is good. So I need more than just water. Otherwise, I'm kind of... it was just linked in chat, Analysis Lover. Demo is literally the same as the full game now. Yeah, what's the point of a demo? Well, I mean, Path of Acra does the exact same thing, except the demo is, what's the word I'm looking for here in Path of Acra? It's like an older build. Songs of Six does the same thing. Can I just say, so on the inventory here, it says space left, right? That's very funny to me because I know that it means like space left as in space that is left in my hold to get more shit. But to me, it's like, I need you to take a left at space. It's space left. You have to go space left. It's like, space left? What's space left? Is that like space north? Stage right, space left. Exactly. Like, that's where my brain goes when I see that. Nyomp. Wait. But yeah, no, this has been on my wish list for a little bit, Analysis Lover. Yeah, I could not find the starboard in space. I'm sorry. There we go. Bigger chunks, let's go. Why haven't you heard of this before? Probably because it's a small game. Sometimes the autopilot kind of goes bananas. Hearing beeping. This is the space this is the space this is the space the left wants. Oi. It's true. Pretty sure everybody wants this space. Because, you know, this space right here that you're looking at is actually my personal space. But don't you infringe on my personal space, damn it. But yeah, this game is, I think, $10 or your regional equivalent. It was like $11 in Canadian stupid money. Or something. And apparently the demo's the full game, so go try the demo. Because that's extremely generous. And then if you like it, give the developer money. As you do. Deep Space, your name has never been more relevant. How's things, mate? Thanks for the 11th month. Fucking time flies. I can't see. Bonk. Don't scratch the paint, he said. It'll be fine, he said. This is like my mom parallel parking. Lang, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, dude? What were you up to today? Apparently it was an April Fool's Day joke that got taken a little too literally. And yes, it's just cosmetic. It states in the DLC that it doesn't actually change the game at all. It just changes the crew portraits to furries. But welcome Lang and Raiders Check, and I get a round of beers for the Raiders if you're new here. We have a beer emote. My bot also responds to many different words for beer in various languages. I mean, in 1999, space was a flat plane in 2D, if you didn't know. Also, migraines are horrific, dude. I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before, Laegishka. I don't have every language in there, because I do have to enter them manually. But I do have a lot. It's like an Easter egg hunt. This is just asteroids for people with too much free time. Is all that space games like this. They're chronic? Oh no. Well, at least you probably have methods of dealing then. My pain flare-ups from my holy fuck, that's a big asteroid. My pain flare-ups from my chronic pain are often like exacerbated by stress. And as someone who's had a really stressful few days, whoops, I did not mean to shoot that. I keep on expecting something to just fill up my screen. I don't know why. If you turn your light settings all the way down, you'll get an asteroids Easter egg. Okay, I need to see this. I'm gonna say that's actually like kind of rad. Hold on. That The problem is now you like I can't see my thrusters. But that is actually kind of awesome.
It kinda looks nice.
Kind of looks like it kind of does, doesn't it? And also, Isa Road. Thank you very much for the 4th month. I was wondering if I could grab that, but it looks like no. It's okay, I broke it with my ship. Still ending up with just a lot of water. Tis a pretty big rock. There's kind of a couple pretty big rocks around here. No, that's just called redneck space mining, okay? He's only using thrusters. It's like the space equivalent of redneck engineering. Was unable to nom the rock. Larry the space guy? Oh, just like Larry the cable guy. Yes, yes, yes. I know this nursery rhyme. Also that. Really need to rebind the shoot button. I keep mis-shooting stuff when I don't intend to. Oi. Let's grab this. There's something right there. Loose piles of gravel or just giant boulders? That or... Also, there's music playing. That or they are just very small baby planets. Don't see any other ships around. I get it? I don't actually think I did. Maybe I did. Am I liking the game so far? I'm still playing. Which for a let's try something new stream, that's a good sign. I have some small complaints, but I would describe them as pretty trivial. I think you kind of have to like vehicle sims with some pretty heavy physics going on. But if you like vehicle sims with kind of a lot of physics, this one's pretty fun. That sounds like a fascinating video to watch. Games making you learn again. How dare video games make you more smart? But if you open the window, you die. Now, I'm pretty sure Raw Fury is actually putting that game out. Like, isn't it literally called Space Truckers or whatever? Where you're literally just, it's just big rigs in space. Pretty sure that's a game that, like, just got announced. Which I'm really tempted to play, even though it's kind of not the sort of thing I would normally play. Well, classic case of hitting the wrong button. It's okay, the alarms went off. Are you still exploding on me? Fuel rod's jammed. Oh, that's not good. Please stop beeping at me. There goes the nuclear reactor. Only temporarily, I fixed it. Also, I'm pretty sure my nuclear reactor is still right where it's supposed to be. I don't know what you mean by there goes. What is this slander? I also can't hit this rock, so you know what, rock, I will live and let live. Instead, go to the thing that I shot that's behind it. That pirate sounds? I mean, I got red borders and all kinds of fun things. Seeing, like, people jumping. I'm expecting, like, a fleet to show up. Might be time to move. Open comms with them, and they're just like, here we go. I'm sure that's good. Well, they are space south from me, so. And some lag. Uh-oh, that's bad. Also, now I don't seem to be able to control myself at all. Excuse me, I gotta do some street repairs. It's fine. Oh, now my fuel rods are jammed. Excellent. Let's see if I can jump out with, like, no engine. Didn't actually click the right button. That's what I need to click. Then I need to get away from these, Wow, it's actually calculating trajectory? How? Okay. It's a lot of damage. Yup. We didn't even cover the trip. Let alone the damages. That was an expensive route. Back to staying in the capsule hotel. Let's try going not as deep this time, but still deeper than we were previously. You know what? Actually, no. Yeah, that whole escapade cost like 200,000 whatever money. We made like 80. So it was actually like closer to 300,000. It's okay though, you know, it's part of working in the asteroid fields, in the rings of Saturn. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to gun it in a straight line for a minute. Accelerate general speed. I'm getting a little bit of frame rate issue. Sudden power metal? All right, who's gonna start shooting at me then? Hello, Pack. What's the best way to stop? Press X. Okay, this slaps though. That was me hitting an asteroid. Don't panic. This'll be fine, right? Wondering if it was playing that song because I was going fast. This is a dream light. You seem lost. Need help? I love how they're always just like, show me your rate. What's your rates? And I'm always just like, nah. So going fast plays cool music. Gotcha. Note to self, go fast. But anyway, let's go back to going fast. Did I just like puke that up? No, I didn't. Come on. You're usually going at stupid speeds and also bashing into asteroids, I would hope. Ah, tried to shoot that, didn't work. All right, let's go with stupid speeds. Never mind, let's actually just do this. Come on, rear thrusters, eat that for me, thank you. Bonk. Sometimes you just gotta boop a rock, you know? Depends on which way you're flying. Yeah, no crew. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so it's fine. Crew seems expensive. Why would I bring on crew when I can do things without them? Let's not hit the rock, hopefully. Oh, I'm sure it does. Like, there's absolutely reason to do it. But I'm messing about at my own speed. And when people start being like, hey, why haven't you done this thing yet? That's how you turn me from a relatively likable person into a sarcastic asshat. So, you know. I want the loud music to come back on. You can, on your own free time if you want. Although, actually, I'm kind of surprised my reactor didn't blow up the last time. Dog, are you okay? I'm pet sitting right now, and there's a dog sneezing at my foot. We're good, Holly? Are to power devices and not blow up? Yeah, generally you don't want your nuclear reactor to blow up. She is a very good dog. Holly. Come here. Holly. Wanna be a lap pooch? You can jump up here. I know you can. You got big legs. No, you don't. You've got tiny legs. Come on up. Up. Here, I'll give you space to jump up. Come on. He's like very concerned about this jump. You want me to pick you up? Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. I'll pick you up. Yeah. I have acquired a poodle. There you go. This is Holly. The benefit of the reactor blowing up is if you do it in the right place. She's an old lady. But the benefit of your reactor blowing up is if you do it correctly, as Mech Warrior showed me, you can take a couple baddies with you. But yes, she is a miniature poodle. Technically a moyenne poodle, which is like a big miniature poodle. There you go. You get ear scratches. Jumbo Mini, yes. She's a large size. She's a large size miniature model. But yeah, no, she is 11, I think. She's a pretty old dog, but she's a good girl. Biddies for the puppers. Pupper stays on screen as long as bits are thrown in chat. As long as I can see bits on screen, Pupper stays on screen, and otherwise I go back to playing game. The first time I've seen my exclamation point tattoo. I do actually have, like, photos of it. I want to play the video game, and it's hot in here, and dog is warm. So having warm dog on lap when it's hot in here is not pleasant. Also, hey, the ins. Although, more importantly, the cat is informing me that it is feeding time. You hungry, old man? Oh no, am I about to have a cat and dog fight? Cat's like right there. Hold on. Jeeves! Thank you much for the 5-pack. Little going down. Neither do gift subs. Only paying subs contribute, Jeeves. But I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, because only paying subscribers count. If gift subs counted, then like one person could just pay for their own 70-30 split, which would completely defeat the whole point. Have they snuggled together? Oh, definitely. I mean, like they've lived, like this cat lived with a dog previously, and when that when Holly Floofball, hold on. When Holly first met this old man, when Holly first met this guy, he was like, I guess 11, so he was like already like an adult cat, right? Because he's 22 now and she's 11, so he was already like an older cat when they met, and she was a puppy that was about the size of his head. She could fit in a teacup, and she ran right up to him and immediately piddled. Like she just ran up to him and peed. And he's 22. For reference, I was a small child when we got this cat. I used to be able to hold him in the palm of my hand when we got him. Cat's almost blind, yes. He's probably about as blind as I am these days. He still occasionally brings rats home too, which is crazy. But yeah, no, I'm just babysitting him. These pets live with my parents full time. So my parents are on vacation. We're on a cruise. So I am taking care of the pets for 8 days. If you go into my Discord and you go to the pets and animals section, there's a picture of this cat's eyes. You just want to see a close-up image. But this cat, when we were growing up, or when I was growing up, I guess, we lived in the country. We lived like in the middle of nowhere. So we had 6 acres of property, but if you also added in my neighbor's property, we had about probably 30, 40 plus acres with like no roads. And this cat would bring home rats, weasels, rabbits, anything with wings. We used to always joke he was going to bring home a small dog. We'd bring home snakes, which was always very sad, and we'd get really mad at him when he'd bring home snakes, but bunny rabbits and rats he could bring home all day and we wouldn't care. Like in the summer, during the summer, he would bring home a dozen plus rats a day. because we had like a cow field next door and our neighbors had cows. He would just go over there and catch rats and just bring them back. You have goblins on your embark that are sitting in a tent. Holy shit, that's cool. They probably won't attack. They're probably actually just neutral entities. Usually if they're in tents, it means that they're refugees. But everything that is part of a hostile faction is marked as hostile, even if they're not actually hostile. I've seen this stuff before, but you're welcome to share it on Discord. It's just not super common. That's something you see in adventure mode all the time. You're seeing like fragments of adventure mode in fortress mode. But yeah, no, this cat's so old he can't clean himself, so he needs brushes. He used to hate the brush. He used to like attack it, but now he's purring. Now I'm stuck petting Kitty, or pruning Kitty, I guess. I mean, not totally. He just bit me past that. Would you like food, Sam? Yeah, I think he wants food. I'm gonna feed the cat in a sec. All right. Considered streamer returned. Hello, President Nose. What'd you miss? Cat. But yeah, no, taking care of that cat is like running an old folks home because he needs to be fed like 12 times a day and he can only keep down half a teaspoon worth of food. Otherwise, he just throws it up regardless of what it is. So you have to feed him in super small portion sizes whenever he politely asks. So when he just starts meowing at you, it's time to feed the cat. Making chili for the week, and you fucked up the spices. Oh boy. Made a diuretic for the week. If I can just eat this whole boulder. I think it's too big. Got him. Although this flew out. I'm like I don't... How susceptible to tedium is Splat? Because to be completely honest with you, I don't watch Splattercat videos. Like, I follow him on Twitter, but I don't watch his videos. I don't know. I'm pretty, like, incapable of succumbing to tedium, so... I play Dwarf Fortress, dude. The mistake of cutting hot peppers and then onions and it made you cry. And oh no! I accidentally got some chili sauce or chili oil in my eye once at a restaurant. That was a rough afternoon. Too big! Too big! Maybe not. Wait, what? Did that just like crunch through me and then explode behind me? That's kind of funny. You got your first Hydra in Dwarf Fortress? Hell yeah, Baka Glass. Congratulations, dude. Also, you didn't say first. What are you? Who are you and what have you... And who are you and what have you done with Baka? Hi, drunk. I'm blind. Also, why would you be sad about this? This bad drunk or good drunk? You're a baby when it comes to spice? It's a learned skill. It's like drinking coffee black. Just kind of have to do it. And if you eat a lot, drink a lot of coffee black, you will eventually get to the point where it works, but... Ah, sunburn. Well, that's rough. I hope that you're able to recover from the sunburn quickly. Nah. Nah. It's okay, we got it. Cries eating bell peppers? Not gonna lie, Moist Critical makes me want to dye my hair. Because my hair is as long as his, if not longer. Except mine's like 30% gray. When I look at his hair, I'm like, man, I look old. Fuck. Even though he's older than me. Mine looks cooler. Uh-huh. I mean... His view count says otherwise, but... I mean... The demo's the full game, apparently, so just go try the demo. Yeah, see? I mean, if you go look on Discord, you can see the chilies that I just acquired from my mom's greenhouse. Distinguished? Ah. Tinder would just say undateably old looking. Which is the most recent insult I got on Tinder, which I'm still confused by. It looked like someone from Twisted Sister. I'll take it. I wanna rock. Actually, that's very fitting for this song. I want a rock. Not to rock. I want a rock. In my spaceship, preferably. There we go. I got a rock. To be fair, it is Tinder. Oh yeah, absolutely. Waste of fucking time and destroying humanity and causing chronic depression in people everywhere, but... Ah. Spooky music. One was a bot, you're pretty sure? I think you got more legitimate matches than I've ever gotten. So consider yourself lucky. And then there's my sister-in-law where she was complaining that she had too many matches on Tinder, and I was like, excuse me, please explain. And she's just like, I made a Tinder account an hour and a half ago and I have 1,400 likes. And I was just like, wow, okay, you know what, I'm gonna quit. I understand why I don't get likes anymore. I'm gonna just quit this app forever now. Which is a lie. I've never actually quit that stupid app. Don't know what that was, but much different than the other things I've picked up so far. There's a rock right there that's big. Okay, we're fine. How's the game? It's cool. Apparently the demo's the full game, so if you want to try it, just go try the demo. Which I learned after buying it, but, you know, which I probably would have done anyway, because that's the kind of person I am. Demo has a time limit? Yeah, but it's still the full game. But it's cool. It's neat. If you like mining in space, it's pretty fun. Got a pretty satisfying loop. The tutorial's a little tricky to wrap your brain around, and the controls are kind of clunk, but it's cheap and neat. Well, good for them. I'm glad that dating apps work for some humans. So the demos, yeah, it's just, demo is just Ultra Iron Man speedrun mode. There you go. You don't know where the station is? I can show you how to get there in a sec. Although I have to finish filling up the free space in my hold first. You literally just hit J. Click this, click that, and then click plot a course, and it'll take you back to the station. You do need to have some free space around you, though. Chomp. Ominous sounds playing again. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd rather be complaining about dating apps personally in Ender, but you know, whatever floats your boat, man. I think that honestly, that sounds worse than having no luck, because that just sounds exhausting. It's like I have a hard time taking care of cats. Nope, missed all those. Also, I guess I'm on late enough on a Sunday that Anander woke up. There was a joke in this chat for a while, Lyagushka, that Anander has kids so the rest of us don't have to. Just gonna wait for it to float down here. Well, the dev was saying that the demo is basically the full game now, in air quotes, earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but... Yoink. Big families can be fun. You've been delightfully single ever since. Well, I'm proud of you. Happy that's working for you, Jeeves. I am not, and I'm bored and lonely, but that's also just my life, so. We're going to fly this way. Chomp. Happiness? I have depression. What's that? Like, it's like I say that kind of as a joke, but like genuinely I can't remember the last time I was happy. And then chat's just like, doesn't this make you happy? It's like, nah, my brain doesn't work that way. I wish I could remember what that was like. Yoink. You only have to manage 20 kids, 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Monday to Friday. Yeah, that seems like a good shift for kids. But yeah, no, I couldn't imagine having to, like I've told Anander this before, so Anander knows this, but Anander is a far braver person than I am. Don't want to hit that rock. There we go. There's a weirdly open little zone right here. Yeah, for me, it's like, I take care of houseplants. That's enough responsibility for me, because, like, if I have to just, like, rip out a houseplant and, like, be like, well, that was a failed experiment, I don't go to prison, you know? It's water. Hearing the spooky music again. Just place a hard save and just send in a squad and see what they do. Also, I need to jump out. Far too low on fuel. All right, I think we're gonna have to play some more of this, chat. I'm enjoying this. There we go. That was a good haul. Next time we play, we'll actually update or upgrade our ship a bit. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to throw this into the rotation with Xenonauts 2. So chat room, I think this is it for Sunday, because I got a dog I need to take for a walk and I'm hungry. And the rule for the Sunday streams, which used to be Monday streams, which are now Sunday streams, are I stream until I get hungry. And I'm hungry. So I'm going to go eat some lunch after taking this pooch for a walk.